It's regular damage. Life on hit's not that good. Lucky chance. Ooh, dot. I'm just gonna sell it. I don't need it. What's this one? Dot? Oh, life on hit.
Need something special? All things have value, I suppose.
1,000 more and we're done. So, Kyle, how you doing? What the heck is some base boosted? Oh, I'm running over a cord. Okay. What's up, Poontang? What's up, Tiva? Hello, J-Hogs. What is that emote? Oh, it's a TwitchCon hide. Ah, did you get that from going to TwitchCon? Like, if you, the king of games, Yugi. I don't know if Yugi's back. Not for me until maybe they come up with some brand new like update for that game. Like a new card type would be kind of cool. Where's the Lilith in this area? Oh, she's over there. Oh, this just slays many waves. I can do that real quick. Hello, suspect. So right now, what's up is we're just gonna get another Uber unique. So our goal is to just grind the cinders out. And it won't be too hard. We only need 1,000 on this one. And then I have 3 other characters. I got no idea how close they are. Got into Diablo and Pokemon. Diablo is much different than Yu-Gi-Oh! Pokemon, I know it's different than Yu-Gi-Oh! But I mean, at least it has a card game. Alright, now we gotta go turn this in. So get some extra quests. Do I ever sleep? No. Only time for games. You love Yu-Gi-Oh! GX was definitely favorite. Oh, so that was like the heroes? The hero era? Prize support and community. Oh. Well, yeah, prize support definitely has to happen in a game. Because if you don't have prizes, I'm surprised it honestly went as long as it did. Like, with this, it still has 0 prize support. Ooh, do I want boots? I actually do want some boots. So what we're looking for is greater affix boots on resource. The resource gen. That would be like ideal.
Very good.
Oh, what was the amulet? Oh, and energy on kill. Ooh. Any Digimon games? I never really played any, except for on the Game Boy Advance. There was a fighting Digimon game. I don't even remember the name of it, but I didn't really get into Digimon. You want Diablo so bad you're stuck playing Path of Exile? How are you stuck playing Path of Exile? I don't know if Diablo has like free trial weekends, but I'm pretty sure it's on sale now. If you have Game Pass, Catnip, it's free. Am I 100 with Rogue? Yes. I'm 100 with every single class this season and in previous. I play this game a lot. So we need 1,000 honor. That ramps up pretty fast. We need 6 per elite kill. This build is really good too, so. Super smooth. Now we got a boss. Ooh, a ring. Come on, Ring of the Starless Skies. Actually, not bad ring. 29. It's on the higher end of the rolls, but I don't know if I'd use it still. What build this Chaos is called Heart Seeker. Oh, I'm putting my heart. There we go. And then after we finish the rogue, because I'm just trying to get my sparks for the Uber Uniques. The thoughts of the new pets. Oh, you like the mount? I mean, it doesn't really fit Diablo lore, I'm gonna be honest. This looks like World of Warcraft, but I could just not run that mount, you know? Like the horses, they fit the Diablo world, but like the saber-tooth tiger with Aztec armor, I don't think it fits Diablo, but maybe they can make it fit in the new jungle area, but we'll see. You play PC, so no Game Pass. Catnip, if you open up a brand new account for Xbox, you can pay $1, and you get the Microsoft Game Pass. But it only lasts 1 month for $1. Boss rotations, DF, I have 0. That's what I got right now on this character. I can bring the damage, that's it. Amulets. We're only really picking up amulets at this point. Everything else probably won't have any value. We broke? We're at almost 3 billion for gold. Is deformable damage gems better than basic attack? For this build, yes. For Heartseeker, yeah. I'm down. Thanks for your welcome, Catnip. But it's only like a trial. So, yeah. There's also Minecraft dungeons on that. Well, at least it was when I checked a long time ago. But Minecraft dungeons is kind of like Diablo. We've got holy bolts. Oh, you don't get any honor for killing this. Unless you get something like this. Hey, you know, I just noticed you don't get any honor from this. So this is actually not even worth doing. I'm just here to collect the honor. Open up the chest. How do you farm for Uber Unique? So you want to do the bosses, the tormented bosses. So that's the level 200 Duriel and a Dariel. And if you need the materials for those, you get it from... Well, I'd say Duriel's probably the easiest out of all of them. Until you get really powerful. Then I think Andariel's easier because it's faster. How are the pets? The pets are basically like Diablo 3. I like them. They're like, it's a welcoming change. I mean, do I care what they look like? I don't, because it, like, look at it. It's like, oh, it's a cute baby tiger, but like, it doesn't fit the Diablo world. If it was like a demon tiger, sure, but I mean, it doesn't bother me that much. I barely pay attention to it. Like, I don't know if any of you guys played Call of Duty, but like, there was a complaint in the Call of Duty community when they had like the gingerbread. This guy. Like, you know how they added this to Call of Duty? And even though, like, it was from a Make-A-Wish Foundation kid, and so, like, it's kind of mean to, when everyone was like, dude, this is dumb, it doesn't belong in Call of Duty. I mean, it was a little kid's Make-A-Wish. So, that one, well, I don't think it fits Call of Duty. It doesn't fit the theme, though, right? And I feel like the little pet, like the little baby wolf, it fits a little bit better, but I genuinely don't really care how it looks. As far as, like, do I care that much about the looks? No, because I would rather equip it and have it pick up all the stuff for me. Because it actually helps you out. But yes, Sap. No, I still do, man. Just on a different one. You thought I get honor for boss kills? You know, I actually might be finished with the quest. That's why it's not counting. Oh. That's why it wasn't counting. Alright, we're finally finished, guys. Let's see what we're going to get. The final reward. Well, I know one of them is going to be a spark. That's like a guaranteed. Alright. Alright, let's open it up. I'm going to get rid of these first so they're out of the way.
You don't ruin all that work.
Alright, guys, the final reward, the guaranteed spark that we get from this. Plus, you get a bunch of other stuff. Let's go and check it out. And let's see what we're going to get. We got a double greater affix amulet. This is possibility for big win here. We want malice, exploit, frigid finesse. Any of those is money. Anything else, not so good. Movement speed and resource cost reduction. No good. But that's what we got. But we did get a spark, which is excellent. And now we have 3 sparks, and we just have to collect 1 more. And I'm going to swap my Shaco so I can give it to my Druid, and we're going to play Druid for a bit. But yeah, you know why we weren't getting honor, guys? It's because I already, I guess, it was maxed out. Oh, what? It's saying my skill isn't ready. I'm trying to favorite this. What the heck? I did that so I can't favorite the item. What? Huh. I don't know. Either way, it's fine. I just need to drop this item, and then we're going to go swap to another character. So I don't know which character is actually closest to finishing off the very final rewards. Well, thank you so much for the TikTok gift. I just saw that. The amulet is the last reward every time. Oh, yeah, I forgot what the name of it is, but... let's see how close we are on every single character. Because I want to try to get the last spark as quickly as possible. I don't know where every character's at. I mean, ideally we just get all 3 extra sparks, but I'm going to be realistic. That's going to take a long time. So we are on, let's just say, was it 13, was it 14? So Druid, we're on 14 out of, what does it go to, 18? 14, 15, 16, 19? No, it's 13. Okay, so we're at 13. So Druid, we're at 13. We're almost at 14. And then for Rogue, we finished, and then we have Barb and Necro. So we're going to check how close we are to finishing. It's bugged? Oh, you can't favorite it? So yeah, it's a special amulet because it has a different name. It's something of the Iron Wolves. Let's see how close we are. Ooh, we're close from the Barb. So we are on... what is it? 16. Right? That's 16? 16, 17, well, yeah. So we're 16 on Barb, and then we're just going to check Necro, and I'm pretty sure we already did it on Sork. Oh, this was Eternal. So we're going to check the Necro, and then check the Sork, and then we'll go from there. How important is it to have all the renown? It's free damage, suspect, so there's no reason why not to take it. Just grab it. Because I might not finish all of them. I think with Necro, I was supposed to take all of them at once. Oh.
I am Suda, the Am.
Oh, Necro, we've got a lot. I want to collect all of those at once, but Necro is so far behind, it's not even worth it. So, next we check the Sorceress, and then that's the last one we need to check. After Sorceress, we're just going to go Barb, because there's only 3 more to get on Barb, so that'll take maybe an hour. I could probably do it faster, because I could just place Thorns in my armor. I think we claimed this one, but I gotta double check. Because, like, this one could be almost done. Been having some crazy lag. Lower your graphical settings, Ethan, is the best advice. But as far as what to lower, I would lower everything to as low as possible and then move stuff up. Because if it's still laggy after everything, it could be your internet connection. So another thing you need to make sure, and a lot of people may not know this, but if you join someone's lobby that's from, like, across the world, like either you're doing a trade with someone or your friend, you're going to join that server. So that server could be super far away from where you're playing, and then you're going to think that's your lag, but it's just because you joined a server that was, like, too far away. Hopefully that makes sense. Let's see what we got. We got boots with movement speed and 1 resist. Okay. Max life. Okay. Not too useful, but... I'm going to sell all these, and then I'm going to make some space on this character.
All things have value.
I have no inventory space, as you can see. Like, absolutely none. How much room do we have across everything? Well, we are out of space, but that's an extra spot right there. Is that razor plate? I think I have a greater affix razor plate, but it's only 1 greater affix, but it's better than nothing. Do I even want to engage in trade? I think it's just like a bad investment of time, but... let's go look for an item. So we're going to look for razor plate, and then greater affix. So it looks like people are charging 5 billion. But we need to also filter, and we need to throw in add group. So this will show at least 1 greater affix. People want 400 million for one. 50 million, that's more realistic. 25 mil, okay. We're looking for multiple greater affix thorns, ideally. See if we can get like a +3. +3 for maybe like 100 mil. Wait, was that 500 mil for a 4? That's not bad if that was a 4. It's really not that bad. Dang. Trade off from 400? It's a pretty big jump, but like that's... Let's see if that guy's down. 400 mil. $6 billion. Good luck, man. I didn't even check the bonus on it. I forgot to check the bonus on it, but it's fine. I don't really care if the bonus of like the Thorns has a 10% chance to deal crazy damage. That would be ideal. What we're looking for though is all... Dang, there's a lot of Thorns listed right here. Like, just regular... I want to see 4 greater affixes. If it's 3... You have 3 Tormented Duriels? Oh, you want to run it right now? Poontang, I'm down to run it right now. Let's go. Yeah, do we have space? Let's go ahead and let me just throw on my skills. What were we playing before? I think it was like Leap. I actually really like running Kick. Kick and one of the shouts. We got space? Alright. Anyone want in on Duriel? Uber Duriel. I think I'll have... Does this count have anything? No, okay. Play some D2R. D2R is an awesome game. Alright. You're trying to re-download and see if that changes things because it's borderline unplayable. Ah, gotcha, Ethan. You can also check for... I was gonna say... Drivers. Check your drivers. There was a driver update if you're running an RTX card. Like the 40 series. Yeah. You want to join? You got Stygians? Lobby's open. What was your name, Lord Vane? Oh, you're already here. Okay, there we go. Can you join and leash? We're full right now, Mr. Notorious, but if someone leaves, you're welcome to join. Hopefully we can just get that grandfather. Ooh. And then we'll just craft the last one, which is Starless Skies. And then we'll finally be complete. I'm really excited about this. And I'll probably run Thorns and just go AFK. What we're going to do, guys, this is how we're going to big brain play the game. We're going to literally go over there, run Thorns, plus a life per second, I think. And then we're going to be good. Where's he at? Oh, he's got the new expansion portal. You only got 5 stones? Or you got stones? Let's see what I got. I got 1 egg. That's it. I got this, but this is for Andariel. And then after we complete the final one, we get 4 stones, so we can run it back. You've been farming them solo all day? When we run it later, I always invite you guys, so you guys are always welcome to join. After I get the last set on my barb. And I'll run it on my barb. Okay, wait, where's everyone? TPS? We are ready. I haven't played barb in a while. I'm plugging my controller. You got Shakos and Teals in a single run? Oh, nice. Congrats, Joker. Is trading a thing for D4? Yeah, you could trade in Diablo now. Will I give you advice on your gear? Sure, no problem. So you got Dark Shroud. Okay, that's good. Good. Plus the Heartseeker. Dang, your character's getting really strong. Then you got Vulnerable. So ideally you want Greater Affix Vulnerable on your weapon specifically, but that's it. Your amulet can get more ranks to skills, but that makes things cost a lot. Like, it's super expensive to do that. I really like the kick. It's super satisfying. Man, I kind of miss playing my Barbarian. We'll play more Barb. I mean, it hits for crazy amounts of damage, too. I have, like, a really good axe. I listed it for 4 bill, but maybe I need to, like, lower the price. But I always put, like, or best offer. And the reason why is I expect someone to offer, like, 3 bill on it. Alright, come on. Maybe first run. Come on, first run of the night. damage. Ooh. What is this? Crit strike damage is actually a pretty good stat. Alright, let's go craft it. I don't think he's reset yet anyways. Salvage it. Ooh. I must maybe salvage some good stuff. Oh, this is not good stuff. Ooh. Alright. Did we reset already? Oh, is that it? We have that? Ooh, you just got something good? Let me see it. Let's see. What did he get? Got a trick shot. Vulnerable damage is good. Dex is good. Energy on kills the reroll, so okay. You got some more? Okay. I didn't know if we were done or not, that's why. I'm gonna go craft it though. Let's go craft that ring, man. The Ring of the Starless Skies, which is at... he's over here. Someone's in dungeon. Oh, we haven't even reset. Alright, whatever. What's this song from us? From Street Fighter? Alright, skip arena, that one. Alright. Alright, guys, let's craft it. Alright. It's time, guys. Let's go and craft the rarest ring in the game, and let's hope that we hit some greater affix. That's the Ring of the Starless Skies. Craft it. Alright, just got crafted. What did we get with it? No greater affix, but we got it, and it always rolls perfect. Still happy about it, but we finally got it. We're done. Done. We got the ring, man, which is great. Technically, I should actually just keep on doing runs, because what if we get Ring of the Starless Skies, and then I'm going to be like, man, I could have crafted a grandfather. That was a bad idea. Because I'm not even going to use the Ring of Starless Skies on this build. I will actually want it for the Sorceress, and I want it for the Rogue. Do I still need a Razor Plate? Oh, I need a greater affix one. Yeah, I have like regular Razor Plates, but I need like a triple or a quadruple one. Do you happen to have one? If so, I got gold. Yeah, I want to try to build a Thorns Necro, Thorns Barb, and a Thorns Rogue. But the one that I'm the most excited about is the Thorns Rogue, because no one really knows about it. I mean, I know about it. Oh, there's pants, greater affix. There's a Godslayer. Tybalt with max resource. Does anyone want a greater affix? It's 11 though. It's like really... Oh wait, hold on. Actually, it rolled 13.5 DR though. That's a good stat. What about the pants? The reason why we check is because if it rolls plus to bash, then we're in the money. What did it roll though? What's the life per second? Wait, you can reset dungeons while in here? Hello, Jackal. Watch from Australia. Well, hello, Australia. You killed Lilith a few hours ago? Nice. Yeah, usually people want the X damage to be higher. But yeah, we do need to get at least 1 life per second if I'm going to run the Thorns Barb. I think with the Thorns Barb, though, we could also run... Maybe we could run Melted Heart of Selig, too. And then... yeah, we run Fury per second as well. Alright.
Well, I would like to come back soon.
Alright. I don't know how much more we got. Using a triple one on your barb. I have an extra one, but no greater. Ah, I appreciate it though, JJ. Yeah, I have 1 greater affix. I just feel like it's a waste to invest in the upgrades. But I'm pretty sure for open world content, I'll one-shot most of the things anyways. And that's what I would be doing. I'd just be standing around. Still have a couple things to get started out. We'll finish up these. Let's see what we got. Ooh, all stats 46 though, not perfect. I want a greater affix banished lord's talisman. They're probably cheaper now. What are the greater affix? What do we got? A ring? We got a regular amulet. The reason why I pick up amulets can still be good even if they're not greater affix, but it's rare, but yeah. You crit 40 mil and you crit 340 mil. You probably have a lot more greater affix stuff. You're also probably looking at a lot more perfect gear. I haven't invested a lot of time into one class. I'm playing all 5 classes at the moment. But it also depends on what you're rolling in your gear. Like some builds, if you do like overpower, I mean, you can hit for crazy amounts of damage with overpower. But like if you invest more into, like, let's say crit damage versus attack speed, then you'll also factor that in as well. Any updates on the secret Cal level? I don't think there's any new news. So rate your build. All right. Oh, are you guys already over here? Okay. Let me see. Still need to finish your master working. Oh, Dark Shroud. Nice. I mean, you got everything pretty much set up, man. Oh, so actually, new info just dropped. I learned this like yesterday. So you don't actually want to masterwork the greater affix vulnerable damage. You actually get less damage because for some reason they coded it wrong. You get more damage if you hit the masterwork on the tempered vulnerable damage. But I mean, does it really matter? No, because a lot of people don't know about that. I just learned about that yesterday. Dang, dude, your build is so godly. Holy, 4 to exploit and frigid finesse. I mean, yours is like basically like you're done. It's like technically with Diablo, unless everything is triple greater affixed, you're never really done. You feel like you're not doing enough, like damage? I think you just need a masterwork. Like the difference between having everything 12 and like right now I have a lot of stuff at like 8. It's a pretty big difference in terms of damage. Would I consider less damage faster? It depends on your build, because like there's things where you have like some sort of build where, let's say, lucky hit chance is going to be activating your damage, right? Like Andariel's, like your damage doesn't matter as much as attack speed in terms of like what your actual character's hitting for with like the basic attack, because the damage comes from something else. And there's other builds where like you could get some sort of bonus, whether it's like extra HP or transfer vulnerability on every attack. So then attack speed could be more valuable on certain builds. It's kind of hard to answer without like seeing directly. Like how much more damage we're talking about versus how much more attack speed. Like if you were to take the same value in terms of number, like 10% attack speed or 10% damage, I don't even need to tell you, 10% attack speed is way better. Do I want to buy it? Oh, did you get something good? The Pain Gorge? You got 15 attack speed. Oh, the crit chance is 3.5 though. I don't think I could use it. I appreciate the offer, but like, if the crit's that low, it's not as exciting. Yo, thank you so much, man. Thank you so much, Mr. Daddy. Giving out 5 sub-arenos. Let me give you 5 katana flips for 5 subs, mate. Thank you, mate. Thank you, Mr. Daddy. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Thank you so much. Arigato, my friend. I appreciate it, man. Can you add me? Sure, Violet. You can add me. Ooh, we got greater affix flicker steps, but they rolled 2%, which is like kind of bad. But now I think that these uniques are going to be so common. We didn't get a like an Uber or anything, but I did get a Selig, so I got to craft my starless skies. So that's what I'm most excited about. Yeah, you can add me if you want to. Do I have any Ubers for Barb? So the Uber uniques are not tradable, but if you need like a Tusk Helm or something, I got you. If you want like a Tabalts, I've got extra Tabalts. I have two Greater Affix Tabalts. This one rolled 18%. So if you want it, you can have it for free. I don't know if you need X-Falls, but you can also have that for free. Ah, okay, I got you, Violet. Alright, is that it? I don't know how many we're doing here. But after we get to go play what I actually been wanting to play, I actually kind of want to go mess around in PvP. One more? Okay, okay. Got one last one. And then what we're going to do, guys, is we are going to go shopping, but while playing the game. And I'm going to show you guys how we're going to do it. We're going to be basically AFK while also still farming. And so with the new pet system, I need to go equip a pet on my barbarian. But with the new pet system, what you're able to do is you could run Thorns, and if you want to put a rubber band on your control, you can do that too. But I want to browse on the other website. So I want to trade while also playing. I'm actually kind of curious. If I hold this down and then... Oh, you can't move the mouse? Wait, it works. Oh, no, if I click out of it, it won't work. But yeah, I am indeed on TikTok all the time, Violet. What can you get in PvP? You get nothing. You can collect people's ears, and you can flex on people by saying, I got your ear. That's it. For me, it's more so fun. But I actually learned last night that the PvP is still broken. There are still things that have not been patched, like damage over time. And Thorns damage, I think, is still probably king. The reason why is the damage reduction doesn't apply to certain skills in PvP correctly. I can tell you damage over time does not apply correctly. I think Barb might be the best. I know that there's an Immortal Sorceress build, but you can get pretty close to Immortality on Barb with like Selig, and then there's like, what's that ring mod called? It's like when you heal a certain amount of resource, Starlight, yeah. So if you run Starlight Selig, you can basically become immortal as well. Whoever was asking for Barb, Ubers, there's no Uber that I can give you because it's impossible. Oh, that's actually really good. We actually got a pretty good other item. Come on, Banished Lords. Oh, yes, 2 to skills, but it's 1% crit. Damn, I want Greater Affix crit and core skills. If anyone has that and wants to sell it, let me know. Man, it feels so bad because it's like it's halfway there, you know? GG's. You add me, Violet? Okay, I got you. No problem. Yeah. We are indeed friends. What are you playing, Violet? Do not touch me. Are you actually do not touch? Are you actually do not touch me? Do I want this? A needle flare? Resource cost reduction vulnerable. Do I need resource cost reduction? I think I'm okay. Thank you though. Because I'm trying to think what uses resource cost reduction plus vulnerable, and I can't think of anything off the top of my head. But thank you. All right, so we're good with this group. But now what we're gonna do is we're gonna build Thorns. I think we'll just equip this, and then we'll also just equip Razor Plate. I'm not gonna make like a whole swap to my character. Oh man, I have like 0 room here. Razor Plate. Where's the Greater Affix one? So we're going to swap to Razor Plate. And then we are going to big brain the game. And I don't really need to pick up any items, really. I mean, I should have some room. Did someone want some items? By the way, does anyone need Tabalts, Godslayer, Banished Lord's Talisman, Greater Affix? Like, if you need items, man, I got some extra items. I got a Greater Affix 18 Tabalts for free, too. I got a Greater Affixed Flicker Step 2. Dang, I have like literally like no room. Like I don't want to like just throw it on the floor. Don't forget the gems. The gems. I'm not sure what you mean by the gems. Like, otherwise I'm gonna throw it on the game. What's the roll for it? The roll for the Tibalts? 18. 18, then greater affix on the damage on it. And like potion capacity doesn't matter. But... Hello, Gog. How you doing? What's up? Right now, we are going to be playing Thorns. That's what's up right now. I'm going to swap to those boots with the life... what is it? We need it... What is it? See, yeah, like I said, I have like legit 0 room in my inventory, and it really sucks. Otherwise, I'm just going to throw these on the ground. I want to do a last call if anyone wants, like, greater affix to bolts. Like, it feels bad to delete, like, greater affix items, but, like, I really have no room. Alright. New content? Oh, the pets? Oh, yes. The pets are the new content. You have greater on damage reduction? Ah, okay. I gotcha. Yeah, damage reduction, I would say, is probably the more important stat, but, you know, I'm just looking for anyone that wants it. Plus ranks to core skills. I would want it to have perfect crit, or I honestly just greater affix crit and core skills would be what I would want. The rest of the stats I care less. Even the multiplier thing is not too useful. You can actually go check on Diablo trade real quick. Oh, it's gonna be like a, look. My message was gonna be filled to the brim. With so many other stats. Okay, so the razor plate guy never got back. Let's go ahead and go to the razor plate. So, oh, we need to be smart first. So we need to clean up the inventory here.
See you again.
We were like so struggling for room. Alright, so we need life per second on boots. Life per second on the boots. Greater affix life per second is what we're looking for. What is my current one? Oh, we're running yens. I'm pretty sure I have boots with life per second in my inventory. It's like a low roll though. And no movement speed. The other ones have movement speed. I mean, it's a small amount, but it'll be better than yens, because yens do nothing. But now what we're going to do is we are going to, while we're shopping... Oh, there we go. What do I think is better for Rogue, Rapid Fire or Heartseeker? I can tell you it's a fact Heartseeker is better. Rapid Fire at the moment, so to give you like an estimation on damage, it's probably like double. So if we go to the Rogue, look, do you see how many Rapid Fires do you see? See, I see a lot of Heartseeker. There's one Rapid Fire that is 10 behind, so it's about half the damage. And that guy might have fished. Like there's like you see how there's only one person. So sometimes when there's only one person, he could have gotten really lucky. I'm not trying to take anything away from the person that pushed. But, like, what could have happened is he got a really lucky rift, and that's how he actually has the clear. Wait, did the Helltide go away? Are you serious? The Helltide's gone? Oh, my gosh. Okay, well, it's fine. I planned to shop anyways. But what I was going to do is I was going to be big brain. This was listed 5 hours ago? Is this the guy we already messaged? Shoot, where was the message? I don't know. I don't like to whisper the same guy twice, but... X99. Okay, that was the same guy. So this is that 5 hours ago. We're looking to buy a triple or a quadruple. Like I'll play half a billion. Oh, that's not a bad price right there. 200. And the other ones are pretty high. Ooh, this is not bad. I might. Oh, that's the same guy. He's already AFK anyway, so it doesn't really matter. But if anyone has a razor plate that they want to sell that has triple or quadruple greater affixes, let me know. There's another one. Dang, that guy has so many. He's got the lockdown on the market. How much do you think a greater affix crit crit damage glove would go for, you could check on here. It's the best way. So let me check for you. So I think, isn't there a way to go to completed listings? Sold listings. Here we go. So if we go to this and we go to equipment type, we go to gloves. This is good for me too because I can learn. Because prices can fluctuate, but I'm sure that's at least 100 mil, but it could be way, way, way more. So you said greater affix, what? Crit gloves? Some sick gloves for which build? Violet? Alright, let's go to... Is Doombringer good on Rogue? For HP, yes, but that's not really like a good stat. Like, so for survivability, to answer your question, yes, but not really. You said greater affix crit chance and damage on gloves. So you can see they're selling, there's a... See, I was about right, 100 mil. So even though that one might be like a lower end, I mean, there's going to be different variances, right? Like, there could be another stat that someone wants. But my guess is, okay, there's one for 50. I would say 100 mil is a good start. Like, yeah, you'll see ones that are lower and there's higher. It's kind of just like 200 gold's a steal. He probably sold it for 200 mil, you know? But that's triple greater affix. Now, the cold resistance doesn't really matter. And the reason why is you can masterwork an item and not even hit the masterwork on the resistance, and it'll cover your resistances. So yeah, I would say 100 mil for low quick sell if you want to sell it for more. It really depends on the roll on the item. But what we're going to do is we're going to wait for the next Helltide. And what we're going to do is we're going to look at razor plates while waiting. And the reason why is because, well... Oh, you know what? Since we have Selig, we actually want this thing. So we're going to put 3 points into this. And then basically now we become immortal. But we need to go find where the Helltide's at. Oh, there's a world boss in 1 minute. Oh, cool. You can just go show up. Well, website Diablo.trade. Do I have the Ring of Sacrilegious Soul? Oh, do you need one, Marshall? I think I got an extra one. Let me check. Let me get to the world boss, though, because I don't want to miss out on it. But after the world boss, I'll check my stash. If I got an extra one, you can have it. We're going to do some trades. Oh, yes, Riv. So we're going to be 200 IQ today, and we're making a Thorns build. And what we're doing with the Thorns build is I'm going to sit AFK with life regen and Selig and the passive where it heals you when you... it heals your resource when you heal your HP, and then you also heal your HP when you spend resource. So basically you're going to be immortal, with the exception of maybe the meteors, but I don't even think the meteors can kill my barb. We'll see. But basically we're just going to sit still and... we'll just kill the stuff. It doesn't work with Selig anymore? Are you sure? Did it get nerfed? Well, we still have life per second. But I don't know if... There's a lot of bugs in this game.
How's it going?
But I haven't tested out Selig and Immortality this season. Alright, let's go. World boss dying in 2 seconds. Woo! Wow, dude, I'm glad we waited so many hours to finally fight the world boss. Like, it just looks like the game is broken. You know what I mean? When you're fighting these world bosses, like, the thing dies instantly, and it doesn't even really drop good rewards. And the reason why the rewards suck is because the prisms now drop in the goblin cache, so it's pretty much not worth doing. You just finished the campaign. What should you try to do to get good gear? So try to get to the next capstone. That's your next goal. But you want to see if I have a Sacrilegious Soul. Let me see if I have another one. I think I do. Okay, let me just make sure this is not the one I actually use. I don't think it is. Let me just hop on my Necromancer. Because as long as that's an extra one, then you can have it for free. Your world boss is dying slow. You got some young level 100. Because at this point, most people will just delete the boss out of existence. So yeah, that's my extra Ring of Sacred Soul. Yeah, if you want it for free, just join the lobby. You can have it. But now we don't even need to play the Barb. I'm going to actually finish off my Rogue. What's up, Ryan? You just got your Harlequin Crest? Congrats, man. You got pretty much the best helm in the game. You give me the items? Oh, what items do you have, Mr. Daddy? But thank you, man. Thank you so much again for the subs. Very appreciated. So yeah, if you want the item, Marshall, just let me know. Just join my lobby. You can have them. Oh, that's right. We were supposed to swap to Barb, so I can get. So while we're shopping for the Razor Plate, I'm going to go buy a Razor Plate. That's the big brain play. And then for the Rogue and Twisting Blades, I actually don't need to buy anything, which is awesome. Because I hate trading. I hate trading so much. We could still buy stuff. And the reason why is I'm going to be AFK on my Barbarian farming up. You have Razor Plate? Is it greater affix, like triple or quadruple? Like I'm looking for like the preem stuff, the top gear. If you do, yeah, I've got gold. I will gladly buy it off if you just let me know your price. Again, I only need triple or quadruple greater affix. Like I'm looking to get the top. Dude, I need to make some space, man. I have no space whatsoever. Zero space. And like, look at this, we just got a bunch of items and I have to just go to NPC and sell.
Hail and well met.
Ooh, that one's what's this one? Oh, we can maybe keep that. It's actually not too bad. It's almost perfect. It's like right there. But I got a
whatever you need. You can still use
upgrade on my thing, which is very rare to get now. What's the battle tag? Ah, no problem, Marshall. There it is. You got Grandfather and Serial Might? You turn into a heart? Ah. Prices are so expensive in Diablo trade, you just want a mace? Like a greater affix mace? Just use your obols, honestly. I know the trade sites are really bad. And trust me, I had to whisper 100-something people to get one trade. I know how bad it is. And the worst part is like, I was looking for an item that wasn't even good, and people are like, I got offers for 300 mil, and I know they're lying because the item is like, I was looking for a very specific Azarath, and no one really cares about Azarath. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna walk over to where the maiden spawns, and then we're just gonna go AFK, and I'm playing Thorns, so I still help everyone. Like most of the stuff will just die in one hit. Just gonna walk over there real quick. I think it's right here. It's somewhere around over here. It'll be right there. Isn't this where the maiden is? Yeah, it's right here. I wish we had leap, because then I can just like jump up. Do they one-shot each other? Okay, cool. He one-shots it himself? Okay, cool. And I'm hoping this works. Obviously, we won't be able to pop potions during... Oh, it's right here. I knew it was somewhere close by. Alright. Okay, so... Oh, we forgot to throw in the pet. I need to put in the pet. Can my character actually even survive this? Maybe not, actually. Do I have to build for it? The reason why I need the pet is I needed to collect all the loot. Holy bolts? Oh yeah, I didn't make my character super tanky. This is actually like my bash barb. And I just literally throw on Razor Play. That's like all I did. I didn't do anything, but it still one-shots stuff in the open world here. But I need to go collect my pet. You sent me a friend request, Marshall? Okay. Are you sure? Or just tell me your battle tag, because I don't see it. You probably sent it to the wrong person. But yeah, I got you with that ring. I got it somewhere in the inventory. I think it's in the stash. I have it right here. I've got the holy bolts. You think we need holy bolts for it? With the thorns? I was thinking something related to like HP or something. I'm trying to think of what else like works for like some sort of heal. But we'll see how it goes. I mean, ideally we just get like 2 or 3 pieces of gear with like life per second and then we're good. But we'll see how it goes. So we're just going to go AFK and we're going to go shopping. So we're going to be looking for triple greater affix. Triple or more. You're farming Blood Maiden on it? Oh, nice. So what have these actually sold for? That's actually a really good idea too. Oh, dang, it's gonna be so hard to find this because we would be looking for razor plate, but we're also looking for like multiple. Can we do group effect 1 and then do group effect 2? Does that work? No, it doesn't add like 2 thorns. Alright, so what we're going to do now is we're going to go filter and we're going to go sold listings. Alright, so 250 for a... So there's a 3 or 4, just doesn't list everything, but... So that's what I was thinking, like, for 4, like, half a bill is probably about the price. 13 bill? There's no way. This is, like, fake. I don't think someone's paid that much for it. What the heck this is? These are all supposed to be video games. $70. Oh, it's hardcore. So we're looking for... Are the monsters even attacking us? Like, where are the monsters? Okay, yeah, here's the monsters. Okay, cool. Now we can go back to shopping. So we can, like, play the game while also playing the game. But I think the monsters don't really respawn in unless you're in a group and someone's respawning the Hell Maiden again. So maybe we can go to the other area. So it looks like 20 bill for 1, 50 for 2, and 250 for 3. But like no one's paying 9 billion. I don't believe that. But Danny, appreciate the TikTok gift. You got 200 mil gold for $2? Oh, you're buying a Kappa? I didn't hear nothing. You shouldn't be doing that, man. Your account could get banned. Could. $6 bill for 4. Okay. 8 bill. I wonder how much these are actually going for. So 3 bill for 3. I guess ideally, maybe that will be too expensive. Like no, like this for 20 gold, I don't believe it. I mean, if you did sell for that, 9 bill. Okay, so I think more realistic, maybe just getting 3 greater affixes on it is ideal. Use the Discord to buy items. But like, how would you search for this on the Discord? I feel like it's really bad. Also, like, there's no monsters here. Okay, here. Why don't we just spawn one in, and then I think people will come over. Is he gonna put one in? Okay, cool. Okay. Hopefully now we'll be okay. All right. So here's the big brain move. Just throw in Razor Plate, throw in some life per second. While you're waiting in the Helltide, also pop the Holy Bolts. And just make sure your character is tanky enough to recover. And then what you do is you open up some sort of trade website, and then you could be trading for items while you're AFKing, getting free items. Because now with the pet, you're seeing everything that we're killing. We're getting the Wolf's Honor. I'm going to be able to get my Uber Uniques from the Sparks. And on top of that, someone else will start summoning the things again. And I'm still being useful because, well, I'm just existing and I'm playing Thorns Barb. And as long as we have some sort of regen here, we should be okay. I'm also running Stalig. So, well, we should be okay. So while that's going off, we can go ahead and shop for more items and check complete listing because I'm trying to get another Razor Plate. So we're going to be playing while we're playing. So that's maximum efficiency. So we're not only gaining resources, but we're also going to be able to get items. Well, maybe once we start looking at trades. So we're looking at like 2, I think. 2 or 3. I think we go for 3 and we offer like 200 mil for 3. Ideally, I would just have like someone's price. But what I find more annoying is that like I just want to search for items with 3 minimum, if that makes sense. No brain pop? Oh yeah, we could do that too. We could. Oh wait, did I just die? I think I just died, Kappa. Unlucky. All right, let's actually fight it. So I need to optimize my gear, probably a little bit more. Where's our amulet here? So we need to optimize gear. But I guess if you get revived, I think it instantly revives you, right? I don't think you have to hit like accept. I think that they can just revive you and it just revives you. So no AFK, I guess. Not yet. What stats on the Razor Plate looking for? Greater affix. I don't care about the other number. I just want the greater affix. So we're looking for, like, see how I have this, like the little star? I want at least 3. Ideally, I would want 4, but at least 3. But I'm also going to probably just play on my rogue. That was an absolute deletion fest right there. Okay, I want to play some Twisting Blades today. Oh, we got an offer or something. We got a sound. Where's the chat? Oh, let's go. Yes. Wait, who said my battle tag is... No, where did the thing go? Sent link on Discord. Thank you, Destroy. Wait. Okay. Wait, sorry for the late reply. Wait. Oh. Oh, this is a different one. Ah, dang. I already got one of these. I thought this was the Razor Plate. What the heck is this? This isn't like video game music. Hold on, let's go to I don't even know what the music is playing. Let's just go to this. What's this? I'm looking up like DDR music. Okay, let's try this one. Alright, this one says the best of all time. It can't be wrong. Alright. Wait, did I already respond to this guy? I don't want to respond to him twice. Oh. Oh. I feel bad because I'm gonna get like 1,000 replies because I actually message a bunch of people. Okay, I think it'll be much more enjoyable for you guys and me if I just go play on my rogue. Now that we have the starless skies, we actually have something to build into, and I think it's going to be a better time investment personally for me because just farming, like the trades websites, is not enjoyable. It is the best source of actually getting an upgrade, and I just really hate engaging in the trade, to be honest. That's really it. It needs to be made like in-game. Below years old. On rage plate, you have 140. I don't care about that number. I need the greater affixes, the little stars. I need 3 of those. Does it have 3 stars? If so, I'm interested. Alright, so what we're going to build now is my twisting blades. This is what I actually wanted to play. So we have a +4 twisting blades there. We have a... I don't know which one we're actually going to use yet. It looks like we got 2 options. We got a vulnerable dex. We got a crit. Vulnerable is what we're going to go for, I think, on this. And I'm probably just going to roll the vulnerable off to... I mean, ideally it'd be crit, attack speed, you know, the normal stuff. But I'm going to roll off the vulnerable. What does this one have? Oh, it's max life. So auction house, I know. The reason why an auction house would be great is because, like, there'd be a lot less people trying to, like, overcharge and stuff. Let's go masterwork it. So what do we want on the masterworking crit? Not crit damage, though. Now, crit damage can be actually not bad for some builds, but I specifically just want the crit chance.
Kingly make. Use it well.
Oh, yes, we got it. Nice.
Come back if you need
Alright, so we're going to replace skills, deal some more damage. Ooh, we have poison abuse, lasts for 2. Oh, wait. So we need to swap some stuff now. Alright. So, yeah, we want twisting blades, and we need to temper on. Damage to crowd control. And then the utility doesn't really matter that much. So I have 2 different items to mess. Wow, it rolled like almost perfect on the very, very first one. That is insane luck. All right, and then what are we keeping with this build? I need to find this out. Because I don't even know what we're actually going to be keeping on our character. I mean, we could just use this. I'm trying to think of why I wouldn't want to use just this. Like, is there any reason why I wouldn't want to just use this? And the reason why I'm saying, like, we could just use this is because... we don't really need any temper. There's no temper that's important for this build. What else would we want, though? So, like, the whole twisting blade returns faster, I don't think that matters at all. So it's like a useless stat. And then for the other one, obviously damage to crowd control. So the other one doesn't really matter. Now, we could run 2 punctures with one of these. And the reason why we would run 2 punctures, I kind of want daggers, though. It's damage over time, damn. But the reason why we would want to run daggers is because we get damage to, it's like a different one. It's, Damage to close. Where's the other dagger, though? It might be on my other characters, which really sucks, because I have to find the item. It's another dagger or sword with damage to crowd control. Because I have to have it. I was playing... Let's see... It's vulnerable. Did it not masterwork it? Could be on my other characters. I have to go check my characters. It kind of sucks doing this, but like, I got no real other options. You just want to get a Harlequin and a Starless? You gotta do those Uber bosses, man. For the dagger. So I'm looking for a dagger that says plus to... it's just any greater affix, honestly. That's, like, usable. Okay, so this character's, like, relatively clean. Alright, last character I need to check. And then we're going to be playing Twisting Blades, and then we can also build the Pen Shot. So we're going to build 2 different brand new builds tonight. You've never done Thorns before? It does main stat scale Thorns? I believe so, because it's just tied to all your character's damage. Like this one, and this character would be like increased skill damage by whatever. Like Thorns technically isn't a skill because it just doesn't activate, but you know, I'm not 100% positive on that. I could actually kind of check on that. Let me see. I would definitely say Rob would be pretty accurate for this. Does he roll Thorns on our strength on everything? Yeah, he does. You can see that there's a lot of strength on every single piece of gear. So my guess is yes, it matters. Otherwise, he would just roll life and a resistance. Another okay-ish ring right here. Hold on. We go dump this in because we only need really 1 ring though. What's this one? Oh, mana per second. Okay. So what we need, I know we already have an amulet ready, so we're good to go on an amulet. Unless we have like a really good one. Oh, is that the dagger right there? Oh, no, that's Pen Shot. I don't know what. Oh, wait, damage to distance I think is for. What's that for? A Druid, I think, is what you'd want it for. But I'm pretty sure we're A-okay on rings. We got a wand. Okay. So we might have to go get a dagger, but that's it. Or just craft one. But I'm still not actually 100% sure if I want to do a crossbow with this, and the reason why, like, obviously it's better to have a crossbow, but I'm not sure. We need damage to crowd control. So it's the same thing as the Andariel's one. So I should have most of the gear like ready to go. That's vulnerable. There should be a crossbow here, right? It says 0 tempers. We have pen shot to cast twice. Oh, here we go. We're perfect. Now, it has 0 tempers, but... Oh, it also has greater affix damage over time, which we could technically use. Oh, here's the Twisting Blades returns faster already. But it's not even greater affix, so... We can swap that later. This one just has greater affix damage over time. It is puncture twice. And I'm not even sure if I'd actually want the Twisting Blades to return faster. I don't know how valuable that actually is, but I'm going to mess around with it to see if I like it or not. And then we are going to swap probably the chest piece as well. So the thing is that before we're playing Heartseeker, right? So with Heartseeker, you need to have the Dark Shroud, and you do want to run the +2 Heartseeker. So there's another option where we can play with Condemnation, which, let me go find that item. Yes, I still have that 40. Yes, okay, perfect. So we run the Condemnation, and we run the Dagger. So this is actually going to be a very interesting thing. Now, I'm going to try out this build first to see how much damage we can get. So the reason why we're going to run this is we can still run this armor, and then we can drop this. Although this thing has one useless stat right now, it's still usable. Just because it gives us those Dark Shrouds that really help out. And I think we're good. So the next step is we remove Ranger and we put in Turf. Chip is all Fizz. And we're going to be doing Poison. Okay, so Pride is fine. Exploit is good. We just need to swap one thing, I think. Closer, that's what we want. We want Closer and Turf. Do we have Turf in here? Oh, we got Turf to put in. Alright, so we have Chip. Chip is okay. Devious could be good for, like, small stuff, but it sucks for bosses. Yeah, getting the extra restoration is okay. Ah, this one gives you so much HP, though. Alright, let's go Strength on this one. Oh, wait, is this damage to crowd control? Ooh. Do I have Harlequin equipped already? I do. Dang, and we still don't have enough? How close are we? 500? Oh. We'll probably need to swap these. Oh, we'd have to swap these whole boards. Oh. I'm a little lazy right now. Let's try to see if the build's like functional first. Because I'd rather have like the double nodes or... We don't have the decks? Well, okay, so how much life do you have right here? You have a total, you get 150. Because if you double this, this is plus another 9. And these normally are what, 2? So that'll give you 2, 4, 6. So it's still more valuable actually to get the bonus to magic nodes. So let me find the one that says bonus to magic nodes, and we're going to try to pump that one in there. Oh, wait, not magic, but rare. Where's the bonus to rare? There's only devious. No bonus to rare? Oh, pride. There we go. So we throw Pride in here, and then you get 18% life. That is crazy. Oh, we can put the bonus to... Oh, I got it. So the bonus to crowd control, we still get... Oh, we can still get it. Okay, hold on. So all the bonus to crowd control, wherever that one is. We put this here, and then we're fine. Okay. And it's just Dex, so we're good. So we're going to get... it's 2 points for that one. Oh, is that it? Is there any other ones we need? Stun grenade. It's only physical damage reduction. I want to throw in turf. Where can we throw in turf? Dang. What can we remove? Chip is 10x. Turf is only additive. Ideally, we would put this in the highest int board, and I think the smartest play is maybe to remove a board. You can also remove these 4 points, and then we put one. A second, that one's kind of far. But ideally, we look for the board that has the most intelligence, and we just slam as many points into intelligence as possible. I don't know if I want to optimize that right now. I just kind of want to play. Oh, wait, hold on. But I need the boards to at least be, like, requirements met on all of them. Okay, so it's 40. Oh, you know what? There's another thing that you can get. We don't need that one, but there is one that we could hit. Not that one. Yes, Tricks of the Trade is pretty useful. Because what we would do with this version of the build is I throw one dagger, and it's going to activate it 2 times. With the puncture cast twice. Okay, so yeah, we want the puncture cast twice one, actually. We're going to test this build out. So the reason why we're going to do puncture cast twice on Twisting Blades is to get crazy damage. Alright, so what we need to do is run Puncture and Twisting Blades. And we're going to go swap to combo points. Oh man, I really don't want to do this whole reset on the board, but it's going to take me some time. Apparently there's a China Rogue that's cleared 130 with Pen Shot. Oh, I've seen it. Yeah, I watched the gameplay, it looked really weird. My thoughts on Twin Strikes? I mean, Dual Strike with the Barbarian? It's okay. It's not as good as Bash. Bash is what you want to try to strive for. That is like 1000% better. Way better. Okay, so now we need to put points into this. And then Twisting Blades. Oh, we're missing points. Lovely. Alright, what do we need to put points into? I don't know if I want to use Caltrops. I hate it. I hate that every build has to play Caltrops. It's just too good. Too good now. And then do I want an ultimate? I'm trying to think of what ultimate is actually like useful for this. Definitely not this, I'll tell you that's for sure. Oh, we already have points into that. I wasn't even... Oh, I was using that skill actually. And then, oh, that's right. We want to go poison. Poison TV, yes. Okay, hold on. And then we can get some extra damage reduction with that as well. It's going to be awesome. As much as I like Dark Shroud, I really like having that too, but we can skip out on that for now. So I want this one where we get to get more, and it's maxed out now. Cool. Maxed out the Poison Imbue, and then now we have to fit in 15 DR is really good. This one is skippable. I could put 1 point into it. It's not the end of the world. What do I need to remove? I don't really have points to remove anywhere. Except for Agile. This gives me some dodge, but I think I'd rather have the damage reduction over the dodge. I guess I could take some points out of Dark Shroud. It's not like the end of the world. Alright. And so now we need... what else do we need? Let me check our crit. It should be at least 50. Okay, it's at 47. It's close. Now, we still haven't masterworked this, but masterworking this is not really important. So we have Twisting Blades here, and then I need the Poison one. Let me go back to Kyovashad and do some reworks on some stuff. What builds optimize Ring of the Starless Skies, or should you salvage it for a Spark? What builds use it? So most of the Sorceress builds, minus Fire Bolt, will use it. The reason why is like the resource cost reduction is pretty nice. But I actually need to test out some resource as well. But yeah, any build that uses some sort of resource. But this season there's a lot of basic attack builds, you know? So you might not need it. Okay, we don't need that. Masterwork. Alright, so first things first, we need that like poison one. That poison imbue? Not that one. I think that's the one I want. Bursting Venoms. Okay, so we need Bursting Venoms somewhere. So we get Bursting Venoms. Then we also need to throw in Starless. Can I help real quick?
200 combos.
Oh, there it is. There's Starless. I'm going to swap out that. Lucky Hit Trance actually does work quite well for this build too. Okay.
Can I call you a dancing master?
I think we have an amulet. Didn't it have Poison Imbue? I'm looking for my Poison Imbue amulet. Okay, damage crowd control. Perfect. Nice. And also add a socket. Oh, does this person need help? Oh, in Andaria. Okay. Is it tormented or regular? I guess we'll find out. Wait. Because if it's torment, I'm gonna need to swap characters. Where do you go to upgrade your gear? So at the blacksmith, Nick. What are the builds to play with controller? The ones that are going to give you the most advantage? Is it the 200? Or is it just the regular one? I didn't even probably swap my build. Oh, do I even need to swap my builds for this? Probably not. I could probably kill it. I haven't even like finished my build. I'm like missing aspects, but it's fine. We can kill it. There's no problem. Oh, I don't think I have the twisting blades to even spin here. It's fine. Like, so many things are off on this build. I think I might not want to do like the puncture swap playstyle. It's not as smooth as I wanted it to be. Okay. Invisible treasure goblins are part of the event. You can't see them on the screen. Oh yeah, sometimes they'll appear Watch us get an uber unique from this. That'd be pretty amazing. Resource cost reduction is usable, actually. Thank you. You're welcome, mate. Anything else good? Alright, here, I'll do this so you can grab the items. Phantom View Bells, $50. The Yu-Gi-Oh card? Is there like a... Is there a reason why it went up? You can get QCR and it's selling for 300. QCR. Oh, that's a collector rare. All right. So now that we're done with this, leave. Okay. So now back to finishing off this build. All right. So I think right now the resource cost is still simply just too high. I'm gonna try with 2 things with resource cost reduction, and we'll see the performance of it. Because what we may need to do is get a pair of boots with energy per second. What is this music? On the map, it runs... Yeah, sometimes the goblins, it trolls you. But Adrian, appreciate the TikTok fifth. Thank you, mate. But Boxy, going back to your question, there's not a build with control that gives you a huge advantage, but with mouse and keyboard, Heartseeker is like objectively better. So let's see if we can just spam this, because I want to make sure we can just keep on spamming Twisting Blades. Okay. So, we cannot spam it currently. Okay, so we have a chess piece with energy per second. Is it doing it? I guess if I rotated this, and then I also pop... But I just want to do this. I think it's too hard to micromanage the other things for me. Because this counts as 2, right? So I spend this. Oh, it doesn't? Because we get 2. Hold on, let me see. Twisting Blades. Puncture projectiles to cast twice. Okay, let's see. That one only counted as 1. We have another puncture twice. Let's just run 3 puncture twice. If I have it. I guess I don't have it. So when it casts twice, it... So even though it can cast twice... Okay, that one it gave me 3 because I have Condemnation. Let me actually remove this so I don't get any weird stuff. That would be smart. Okay. So it doesn't count for it. Dang. Unlucky. So here's what my original plan was, guys. My original plan was that since your puncture could cast twice, right? It would give you 2 combo points, but it never seems to give you 2. It just gave us 2 right there. Wait, what? I don't have Condemnation on. So it sometimes works? We got 1. Got 1. Like, I get 2 every single time, but you can see, look at my combo points. It doesn't work. But I just saw it work. So is it like a small % chance where it works properly? It worked right there. What? Like, what's causing that? It worked right there again. I don't know why it doesn't work every single time. But, like, you can get way big damage numbers if you do it that way. But I'd rather just spam. So since it doesn't work, scratch the idea of Condemnation. Not going to be playing it. Instead, do I run that as a wrath? I actually don't think this thing is that bad. I actually just like it because it has like that attack speed, which you normally don't get. So we could run attack speed. The other stat on it. Trying to think what else we can play. I guess like Twisting Blades returning faster is like whatever. This has the Twisting Blade thing too, right? Oh, you know what we would also get technically? Because I'm going to run Inner Sight instead. I'm going to test this out, see if we run out of resource. So we do run out of resource. Okay, so I do like the extra attack speed. What other like items can we run here? Shears is 30% attack speed, which isn't bad. But we lose out on the damage to crowd control, which I think is kind of too big. So the other options that we can run are going to be... so we can run Accelerating. But I think the resource cost is still simply just too high right now. So running this will actually be advantageous for us. Let me see. We need to make sure that like the Inner Sight is not working. So the other option is the in-between weave in to solve resource problems, but I don't really want any resource problems at all. So what we need to get is boots with energy. Oh, is it? I think it is energy per second. Dang, we have none. And what sucks is I guarantee you guys I deleted a bunch. Dang. We need to find boots that are good that we can also roll energy per second on. So I want like life per second. I don't know if these will be good enough. These do give you what? Chance to restore. Let's see if these like are good enough. Like, can we just run one of these? I'm not even seeing that lucky hit trance work once. I haven't seen it work one time. The only thing that's giving us that resource is our... Okay, now there is another thing that we can run on the skill tree. I really hate running caltrops though, so I'm going to just drop that completely and see if we can run 3 of these. And then there's also this, which gives you extra lucky hit chance. But I don't know what else we would remove, just points out of that. Oh yeah, probably. I don't know even if we would run Dark Shroud. Because I would rather just get my 15% damage reduction there, and that would be fine. Okay, so let's see. Now we have enough lucky hit chance for resource. It's still draining way too fast. Yeah, it's still draining way too fast. What I find crazy though is we have 2 things with resource cost reduction. We have this, right? That's maxed out. Maxed out resource cost reduction on these 2. Like, they're perfect. So what we could do is we could get resource cost reduction on Ring and Amulet, but I don't think I want to do that. I think the other option is run a pair of boots that have the resource per second. We have this that has energy per second, so that's good. That's greater affix. We can get this up. So I think if we get this up, and then we roll the life per second into 1 resistance, we could definitely use a better pair of pants because Heartseeker does nothing to us. And then we would get boots with movement speed and then plus ranks. Or not plus ranks, but energy per second. And then, hopefully then, it'll be good enough. The other option is to take a Banished Lord's Talisman, which I have a greater affix one over here. And we see if this helps out, because that's kind of low though. It's 7% resource gen. I'm gonna see how this looks. So I guess we need to run resource cost reduction. It's like required on the bow. So how much does it actually cost? It costs 24. What are the other options? What the heck is this music? Is this from DDR? They actually speed it up that fast? That's your favorite song? I think you trolling me, man. Alright, so that's still not enough. Yeah, I think we're gonna have to think about other options here for resource. Let's see if there's anything to do with energy. So I don't know how good this is, to be honest. I don't think it's really helping out that much, but it does kind of have some synergy with the lucky hit. Concealment can give us energy, but I feel like it's not enough. Oh, we didn't even swap the gloves to the twisting blade ones. And we could just roll the vulnerable or whatever to crit or attack speed. Oh, these ones have the orbit. Now, I don't know if that's going to change the lucky hit. It could actually change the lucky hit. And the reason why is while they're spinning, I don't know if that gives us lucky... oh. Did we just solve it? We might have solved the issue already. As long as our resource never goes down, we're fine. We're good. I think we're good, guys. So the orbit chance to restore actually does work. And this is without Banished Lord's Talisman? Hell yeah. Okay. So we're actually good. I just solved the issue. Now, how good is this? I don't know. Now let me see if it works without it. Still's working. So I could reroll, let's say, the vulnerable damage, if I wanted to, on this one. We reroll vulnerable damage into chance to restore, because these boots are apparently required. And so if I roll that on both of those, that's possible, I think, to make it so we don't have any resource problems. Now, how good is the build after that? We'll find out. Because we're still missing a good amount of crit. Actually, I think we lose a lot of crit. Now, the one thing that I think also is going to suck is that we do lose out on a big portion of survivability because we're not going to be playing Dark Shroud. I mean, I can throw it in. It's not like a bad thing to throw in. But I feel like the character moves. This is 17% move speed? Oh, and this is no move speed. Alright. It still feels really slow compared to like this. Oh, it's night and day difference. What else does this have? I guess it has one resistance. What else do we have for options here? I guess if we reroll the dexterity or maximum life, we can reroll one of those into a chance to restore as well. So that's a lot of like resource. Let me see if I have another like resource. Resource bow. That's a resource cost reduction, which we already have one. But there's, let's see if we have a chance. Okay, so we have chance to restore. That's 5% for 42, and that's not even masterworked at all. But I think if we masterwork this, it'll get much, much better, obviously. What else do we have for a resource? This doesn't get any benefit as we upgrade it. so that won't be of any help. There's a chance to restore, and that's damage over time. We also have resource cost reduction. Okay. Because right now, the main problem is I need to solve my resources, otherwise when we go out there, it's just going to be out of resource. But the damage is not bad. I'm seeing like almost a mil. I think the poison damage is like so low. I'm seeing like not very much poison damage. And hold on. Oh my gosh. Okay, that's why we're doing 0 damage. I was like, this seems really odd for damage. Okay, so it's at like half a mil already, and we still have like a lot of work to do. So how much does just the hit do? 200? What about on crit? 64? There's no way that that's correct. 64. Oh, wait, we're missing a point there. Wait, so when that activates, it's just infinite? While standing in the pool, your poison imbuement skill has no cooldown and no charge limit. So that just gives you unlimited? We could just keep on doing this? Huh. Okay, so the inner side is actually helping out quite a bit. And as we are moving, we are also going to get extra resource, so I'll have to factor that in. But also, I need to put the Twisting Blades thing on this. So we need to get the Twisting Blades to return faster, or we can get any other one. We're also missing... Oh, you know what we're missing on this one in particular? Damage to crowd control, which is missing out a lot. I've played the Outer Worlds. I have. That's like the game is kind of like Skyrim, right? So we're going to craft on this, and we'll see if we can get anything good. So let's go and mess with this item. So let's go temper it. And I mean, it's the Twisting Blades thing, but there really isn't anything else that's really good here. So yeah, we're just going to go Twisting Blades returns faster. Hopefully we get a high roll. 48. 106. It rolled like low on both, but it still rolled it, so it's kind of nice. Now, do I want to risk it? Not really, to be honest. I know better. Even though I have 5 more tempers, I've done enough of these to be just like, okay, I'll accept the low roll. Unless it's got like 2 really good stats and I'm going for like the best of the best, I'm not going to worry about it too much. So, it's not too bad. And then I think we either roll the max life or the dex, and what do I want to actually roll it off? I hate really like losing life on a build, but I'm trying to get as much dodge as possible. Ideally, we'd get greater affix, dodge, and energy per second, and then we go for dodge energy on the boots. And I think we have dodge boots, don't we? I know I saved some a long time ago. Dodge puncture. This is just on the affix thing. We have life, dodge. That's not too bad. We got dodge here. For the pants, I don't think we really need anything except for armor. Ideally, greater affix. This is mana per second. I just wish all the resource pools were the same, so it's not like a pain. Because I want to be able to run gear on like multiple characters, but I think I'm gonna have to gamble for boots, which is okay. We have like 1,800 obols, but we definitely need to roll that life per second off, and also we may need to like look at our resistances because they might be kind of broken right now. We can add a socket and fix cold res for sure. And we'll probably just remove this and throw in a different resistance, and we'll be fine. But as far as armor goes, yeah, we're gonna need. Actually, do we even need greater affix? That's not even greater affix. Oh, we're so okay on armor. Awesome. Give me a sec. I'm going to take a quick piss. I'll be right back, and then we will figure this out, because I do want to finish this build today. So it probably is going to require us to reroll either Dex or Life to reduce resource cost reduction. I'll be right back. But since I am running close quarters, I do have to activate a other skill anyways once every 8 seconds. And at that point, do I just want to play hybrid anyways and run Tricks of the Trade? Because Tricks of the Trade is every attack, the next attack does 25% more. But the thing that I think really sucks is that with Condemnation, it doesn't work with your things casting twice, and I was really hoping that it would work twice, and it seems like it does work twice, but only sometimes. But I actually think what may be happening, actually, let me test this out real quick. This could be actually really big. And what I'm going to test out, and I just thought of this while I was taking a piss, the same target is maybe getting hit too early, so the game is not registering the combo points to work. But if there's two different targets that are each getting hit, right, it may work. So that is something that we can test out. So what we're going to do is we're going to add multiple training dummies and see if this fixes the glitch that we're getting. So what we're looking for is Condemnation to give me, well, Condemnation off one hit can give you 2. So we'll just do this. So if I do this, see, it shoots twice, but I'm only getting 1 point. Like, I repeated this test a lot, and sometimes you get it to activate. That one I just held down. See, that time I pushed it twice, but it gave it to me 3 times. It can work, though. I've seen it. Like, what we're looking for is a little shield to go and show up 2 times instead of once. And I'm trying to understand. See, it did it right there. Now, oh, you know what I should do? I'm stupid. I should just record it and then just look at the exact frame. So, okay, so, let's see, 1. Okay, we're going to activate that, delete it. And sometimes it will give us 2. Right there, it worked. We just got 2. Alright, so what is causing that glitch? We're going to find out right now. We're going to try to get to the bottom of it if I can find out why it's causing it. So let me get the thing to load in. What happened to our songs? Okay. It worked. It gave us like 2 off of 1. Did you guys see that? I wonder if we can swap the other one to this one to see if it works. I don't know what causes it, but it like sometimes works. It's probably got an internal cooldown or something, which is really annoying. But it looks like that's what's causing it. But what other skill would I activate as a another skill? Because I have to activate something. I think we could probably get some use out of Heartseeker. Heartseeker is probably like our actual other good option. And the reason why I would do Heartseeker is because Heartseeker actually gives us attack speed, so we don't like lose out on anything. But I think Condemnation is probably objectively better. Let's see how it plays again before like I completely like just commit to this. Well, I guess this one's with Puncture twice. But with Puncture, the nice thing is that it doesn't have to have like a weird animation swap for the weapons. Let me swap to this. So I just feel like adding another step to the attacks is not fun. There's like 1 million ticks now. Oh, it's so much more. Okay. It's probably worth it to do this. So much as like I don't want to like swap in between. I mean, the damage is way more. With 3 points, it's literally double damage anyways. And it'll solve the energy resource problem without having me to swap. But I just don't like the idea that I have to, in between every attack, do this, you know? Let's see how much damage we can get off this. My hands would just get tired by playing this. Let me put these... Oh, no, wait. Put one of them on the bumper. Right bumper. And we're ticking for a mill. It's not bad. It's definitely playable. And then this would allow us to actually make the build transition really easy because the bonus to Dark Shroud would actually apply because we would get the effect. I'm trying to figure out what is the most comfortable like button layout position. So we can do like X and Y. I think X and Y is really good. And then when Poison and View comes up, we just push Poison and View. Okay, so now with this like extra bonus here, there is this where we want to get that. So how are we gonna get that? I don't know. Okay, so we don't need all this damage reduction we don't need all the vulnerable stuff. So we'd probably have to like scrap out like this board. So this board over here, I wish you could just replace one board and then like fix it and then put it back in. And the reason why is I don't need all this like vulnerable damage. Do we have some sort of source of vulnerable? We don't. Oh, that's a huge extra DPS boost. Okay, so one thing that I need, and I can get it on my gloves is the, instead of vulnerable damage, I get chance to apply whatever.
All right, traveler.
So we actually have like a different thing that we can hit with this. So what we're looking for is, oh, there's attack speed on that. Is that perfect? It's like close. So we need to get, oh damn, this has crit on it already. I could roll off the lucky hit on this, but I think I'd just rather take a different amulet because I kind of like this one. But it is damage to crowd control, which would be for the Andariel's build. So we probably have another amulet to swap. We probably swap. Oh no, that's bad. It has resource cost reduction. And it's like low. Yeah, I'd probably just delete this amulet, sadly. So what we need to look for right now is an amulet with either crit or attack speed. Oh, is this it? We haven't even rolled anything on it. Okay, so maybe this one. That's like a maybe. This one is +2 to exploit. Life. Oh, we have attack speed crit. Has 2 tempers. It's like okay. This one is actually probably better. It's got like crit and attack speed on it. No greater affix though. When I see no greater affix, that makes me not want to run the thing. I mean, this is basically the same thing right there. And it's got 2 greater affixes. So we just roll the cold res on this one. I definitely want to run some sort of like poison imbue variant of it. So we're going to go temper and see if we can hit specifically. We need the poison imbue last 2 casts. Like if it doesn't hit that, then this item's bricked. Poison with 2. Poison 2. Shadow. No, we don't poison. Dude, it hit Shadow 3 times? Are you kidding me? Now we got Cold Imbue? Dang, that's making me think, yeah, should we go swap to Cold Imbue instead of Poison? Because with the Cold Imbue, it's not a bad idea either. The reason why is Cold Imbue, you can actually get pretty good damage because you have the damage to crowd control that would then apply. So Poison gives us damage reduction, Cold is just crazy amounts of damage because this is 40x. I mean, it's only 1 ring. It's really not that hard to replace. But how much chill do we get with it? Oh man, that's a big amount. Damn. It's really making me think that I should just go cold because that's a huge amount of damage. Ah. Dang. All right, hold on. You know what? I'm gonna see the damage with this, and then we're gonna go back to poison. We're just gonna check, because I know that it can go crazy. Where's puncture? We're gonna see if this works. Master's 27k. Ah, nice. Is that good for the game? What's max attack speed? Plus 100, but there's certain ways to break it. So accelerating can break it. There's a couple aspects that can break the game. Alright, so we're going to see how much damage we get, but we also need to apply vulnerability. So we probably need to run a curse touch somewhere. It's probably going to be hard to test this, though. It's like 300. But yeah, I mean, it's a pretty massive amount of damage. Oh, I didn't even have the point in this. To crowd control. Oh, just any crowd control. Oh, well, we were doing this before, right? I'm just gonna kind of look at the numbers. And the poison was oh, okay. There's like a hit for a mill. Kind of wanted to play this build as a lazy build, but like, yeah, I'm seeing hits for like 3 mil, which isn't too bad. It's like another 1 mil. Now with poison, what are we getting? I'm getting crits for a mil anyways, and there's 3 mil there. Well, here's the thing. With poison, I get damage reduction, right? Which is pretty good. This, I get to make them frozen so they're not moving. Now, I'm second guessing myself on like, what is actually the better hit? Should we hit the poison, or should we just get the other one? Because Lucky Hit still kind of works. You know, I didn't even see any of those pools, like, appear at all. I think that Lucky Hit chance thing just sucks. Like, it's impossible to get that thing to register. Do you guys see that? We're supposed to get these little pools of poison that apply, and I'm not seeing it at all. Let's add more to it. We're gonna do a lot more testing on this one. Okay, so now we got it. My hands will get tired if I play this, because every single button I have to rotate. It does way more damage, though. I guarantee you this is the way to play it. Like, if I wanted damage. Alright, so if I don't want this route, by weaving in every single attack. This is the way I wanted to play it, but we need more resource cost reduction. We need the... Is this the resource cost reduction? Oh, this is damage over time. Ah. Where is the other one that we had? Alright. Oh, wait. We have resource cost reduction and chance... What? We had this just chilling. Oh my gosh. Already? We didn't even need to roll it, man. Let's go. Don't poison his life. Don't run... Oh, the cold imbue? You like the poison? Well, I mean, like, I like the poison too, for sure. But I didn't know we already had this. I mean, this thing is already set up, man. Wait, where was it? This, right here. So as long as we don't break this, this is going to be like a really, really good one for our build. So we're going to go temper. So what we needed to hit is it has to hit... I want that thing to return faster. Whereas, was it Twisting Blades returns, like, we can get up to 60% on the first one. Ah, 44, dang. I'm gonna try to get this one, see if we get that crowd control fast. No. Control me game. No. No. No, it bricked. It bricked on us. Unlucky. But it's not the end of the world, because the other one we had already had that.
Need something forged?
Where's the other one? This one already has the Twisting Blades returns faster, and we got crowd control. Now the... Okay, so we got a 48. So let me see on max roll. Can I just masterwork that and then they'll give us the thing if I hit it once? Technically with this one it doesn't really matter if it's 100% or not. Although I don't think you can go over 100%. Oh wait, no, we don't need that. It's the temper. Okay, so it returns We rolled, well, let's start off at 0. It was it 50, 48 or 58? 48, okay. So we just type in the number, 48, boom. And then we go to 12, and it's 69. If I get, dang, maybe we actually need to get it. So let's say it rolls on tier 1. Let's say it rolls 60. Does that even go to max? Okay, so if it rolls perfect, all we need is 1, and then it goes all the way up. But if we rolled 48, and then we just go to 12, let's say we hit it 1 time. Okay, I think I'll be okay with that. I'm not going to be too picky, because it's not like that the best in slot anyways. We're probably going to replace this. So we're going to replace the dex or life. I don't know what I'm going to replace. I feel like life is a really easy thing to hit on a lot of pieces of gear, and I can actually up the life a lot easier. It doesn't really matter too much. But I do want to stack as much dodge, so I'm going to go with this one. So we're going to look for chance to restore, primary resource. There we go. Unlucky hit. Is that a good roll? Okay, so it's 14 to 28. Okay, so I think with this here, maybe with this as well, that would solve the problem. Like, this is going to make it so it's no big deal at all. Let's see what our resource is looking like. The reason why is I don't want to do the swap on every single attack. I just want to just spam twisting blades. That's all I want to do. Success. I'm not seeing that pool at all, though. It's supposed to make it so poison imbued skills have a 15% chance. So 15% on a lucky hit of what? 42? It shouldn't be that bad. Oh, we actually have to weave in one of those once in a while. Okay, it's happening. Since we're not doing combo points too, we can just do inner sight, and then this should solve it. And then this is also just running plus to Dark Shroud, not the resource per se. Okay. The other option is we can run Tyrials for even more damage reduction. Or we could run Scoundrels, but I don't think Scoundrels is really that great. So if we run Scoundrels Leather, the other option is to have a lot of dodge. Since we're already running Inner Sight, that'll apply the Chill, that'll apply Caltrops for us, which is something I actually do kind of like. Oh, didn't I get a... Is this the double Greater Affix one? I thought we had a double Greater Affix Scoundrels Leather. I guess not, though. But it's got Greater Affix Dodge. Is there any, like, resource that we can gain with these? I know we can get extra crit. You know, 45x damage is pretty damn hard to beat. And what I like with it, though, is that it makes it so I don't have to... I only have 1 point. Damn. Ah, okay. Death Trap doesn't really do anything, though. I mean, pulling in is nice. I guess with a Poison Trap, they could take a little bit more poison damage. The nicer thing would be the knockdown, but I guess all we can use it for is Caltrops. Let's see how like this performs now. checking like the poison damage. It's ticking for like half the amount that we had when we were rotating the skill. But we also are missing, I think, vulnerability in the build. Okay. So what I need to throw in here. Let's see. We don't need the basic attack. I gotta remember. Oh, you know what? Let me see how much damage we're doing. And we're gonna run, instead of this, we're gonna run Heartseeker. And the reason why is I have that 4-second timer to remind me. This is another thing. How about, I don't think there is. Let me see how this works. So we're doing 800 now, that's so much more. Oh, okay. It's still 600 though. Okay, you know what it is? We need a source of vulnerability. Let me add in a Curse Touch, Twisting Blades Orbit around. Okay, so we need to put Twisting Blades Orbit. And we're gonna add a Curse Touch, I think, over here. And then we're gonna run Accelerating so we can attack even faster. Do I find Rogue funner than Barbarian? I like it. In terms of like what you can do, there's more options than just Bash Barb, which is something I kind of got bored of. But Bash is still very, very strong though. Or actually missing a bunch of stuff as well. Let me go ahead and add a socket in there, and then we can run this. Ideally, we'd have another one with damage to crowd control. That's probably what we actually would want with this. But I don't even need the Twisting Blades returns, but there's really not another option. We could actually just mod this right now. Because the damage to, so we would just roll, yeah, we can go temper this. Like I said, there really isn't anything that's super good. We can get Caltrop size or duration. That's actually not even that bad of an idea. That's fine. And then with this one, this is the one for the other build. I'm gonna keep this one for now, and we can decide what we do with it later. But the other one over here, we need to get damage to crowd control. It's required. Perfect roll on the very first try. Wow, that's some crazy luck. So add a socket here. Craft some sapphires. We need 3. Probably shouldn't have even crafted any because I could just remove them out of my old stuff right here. We got 2 right there. Oh, that's perfect. Nice. So we're in the money now. Now we're going to get a lot more damage in because we have that damage to crowd control. So instead of 33x, we now have 50. Oh, this is going to make our damage go way crazy. We just significantly increase our DPS with just that alone. And I haven't even thrown on Accelerating. So we throw on Accelerating here. We throw on Twisting Blades. Blade Dancers. And then this could be something else too. I'm going to see what else we have. Oh, we definitely need a Curse Touch somewhere. I don't know if I like Bursting Venoms. It might be pretty good against bosses. Oh, we don't need that one either. Unstable, let's see. We need a lot of damage reduction though. I think that's going to be a problem with this build for sure. Alright, so we basically have another offensive aspect. I'm trying to think if we can get something to activate when the Shroud happens. Let me see. Let me see. Let me see. I need some ideas over here. Yeah, they're all playing combo points, and I don't want to play the combo point build. Imbuements. Elements. So yeah, I was going to play a Cursed Touch already, but this is relying too much of the damage based off of the poison only. Okay, it's running Bane. So yeah, I want to still be able to do damage with Twisting Blades. Because you can get a crazy amount of poison imbues. We actually already have 2 and another 2, so we have... If we masterwork and we start hitting on these, we can go even further. Okay, so we have a Cursed Touch now. Unstable Imbuements is the only other one that we have. There is Might, too. That's another stat that we do have. But I think we actually might need more survivability. So I'm going to put, instead, I'm going to put the Accelerating in here. So I'm going to put Accelerating there. And then in our Amulet, we're going to put on a defensive one. We're going to put in... this. We get extra dodge. After that, we're gonna go and we're gonna actually play. I know it took us a while, guys, for us to like get this up and running, but I don't know how much survivability this build will actually have. We'll swap the pants maybe later if we need to. I just want to see if we can do like a 30 and see how smooth it plays. Oh, yes. Albin Gurk. We have. You're bored of Bash? Yes. If you play any build for like, you know, long enough in any video game, you're going to get bored of it eventually, right? So that's why I like kind of messing around with other builds. So we're just going to test it out on 30, see if it's smooth. We obviously have a lot more upgrades to go for, but I want to make sure the gameplay is smooth before continuing with this build. And if I don't like it, I'll probably just swap right into our pen shot build. We'll see that performance of that build. Like, all I want to do is spam. I need to swap some skills up. There's like a lot of things that aren't supposed to be here. As far as survivability, it's pretty bad. And I have Closer and Turf. I mean, could I complete this? Oh, absolutely. It's no problem at all. But for smoothness, hell no. I'm running Harlequin too. Oh my gosh, it feels so bad for having like... There's some builds in this game which just simply aren't good anymore, and sadly this might be it. But we need to throw in dash in the build for sure. But I think I would enjoy playing Pen Shot way more because Pen Shot has really good clear speed. This, it probably has better boss kill. But also, we don't even need to equip Caltrops in the build. Yeah, but we definitely need to run Dash. Like, it's 100% like just so much better to have Dash in the build. Also, the twisting blades to return, I think it's like kind of broken. It might not even be working properly with like the cooldown reduction. Like Poison Imbue has a different thing because your Poison Imbued skills have a chance to reduce cooldowns of Poison Imbue. But I'm not seeing. Am I running the wrong one? Oh, it's enemies or days. Okay. I was like, okay, this isn't working. It's because it wasn't put in. Okay, hold on. We're going to try out the build again without it. But there's not really a cooldown that I need other than Poison Imbue, and it's totally fine. So having it add the days is totally okay. Doable. But it's not like the lazy playstyle that I wanted with this build. It lacks too much damage, it lacks too much survivability, and it's going to lack the survivability because, well, this one I was putting Scoundrel's Leather. We could probably put in, like, let's put in Tyrael's to see how that kind of performs. Let's throw in Tyrael's Might, see if that makes it a big difference. Maybe that's what we were missing, Kappa. I don't think so though, to be honest, but I'm trying to think of what else we can do with this build. Like, yeah, we could masterwork the stuff, but it'll give it more damage. But I think the way that a lot of these builds are meant to be played is you have to play combo points. And I just wish we didn't have to always play combo points. The other option that I had was we could run Beastfall Boots with Melted Heart of Selig, because this is what, a defensive one, right? Yeah. So if we run Melted Heart of Selig, we'd also lose out on the Poison Imbue, which kind of sucks. But what we would be able to do is we could spam ultimates. Now, spamming ultimate means we can have 100% uptime on Shadow Clone, which sucks. Even if you make it deal damage, it doesn't actually deal good enough damage. But I can test that out real quick again. Alright, so let's try this again, but now with Tyrael's Might, see the performance, and we'll make a difference. Is Blizzard Sork worth investing time into? I don't think so, Gojo. But yeah, yes, Alvin, we got the builds up on YouTube if you want. Some of them are on TikTok as well. Should I be farming Ingolith and turning them into Duck Knight, or just farm the low level? No, you should go as high as you can, Zap, and then just convert it. Way more efficient. It's like 34,000 damage, which is nothing. I think is what is it? Is that what it's hitting for? Oh, I forgot. We're supposed to run a lot more mobility in them to make the build feel way better. Actually, I want to reset this one just so I can play it with mobility. It's like it's too slow. So we're gonna remove Caltrops Puncture. Dark Shroud we do need to keep, but like it's just gonna be something where we pop once in a while. So yeah, if we run Dash, and we don't need Caltrops either, and now we can run this, and the build should feel a lot smoother now. So hopefully this will make the build good, because like comparing to Bash Barb, it does way less damage. I already knew that going in, but it just feels too slow in general. You just found out you can convert. Oh dang, man, you definitely want to convert. It used to be better to do the other way because like the gold cost was just so high that people couldn't afford it. But now things have changed. But yeah, it looks like the build just has too many resource problems. What I find crazy though is this is with like 2 sources of like we have greater affix resource cost reduction, and we have chance to restore primary resource on hit, and the build is still struggling, man. Unfortunate. I think I'm gonna prefer damage to crowd controlled, even on the pen shot build. So we'll have to have a cutthroat skill, but that's actually really easy. It's just not easy to activate a marksman skill. And the reason why, like, yeah, it's just you just push the button or whatever. But the reason why is you would already run dash in most of the builds anyways, and that's why it's like so easy for that build to function. I feel like there's too much to micromanage also in this build, but the better way 100% to play it is to weave in one of the attacks in between running condemnation. I think it's better. Like it does way more damage. The kill time isn't bad for a 30. It's like doable. I think with Tyrio's armor, the build did perform much better. Did we roll the maximum? We did roll it once. I mean, maximum then all stats. I might just re-roll this one instead of going all the way up, because we can keep on rolling that one for the max res. Because we would want to hit maximum res and damage reduction. So we hit those 2, and then the last one, whatever it hits, it hits. We're like so close to the other one, you might think, oh, it just finished it off. Well, the last 2 are so damn expensive that it's basically the whole cost of everything. Alright, so we have the thing active right now. Like I said, it's only a 30, but... it just feels like it doesn't do any damage. Like, whereas I could go on my barb, I go to 100 and I just base roll the whole game. Now I'm gonna go play 1 or 2 rounds of my barb, then rethink if I want to invest time into this. That's what we're gonna do right now. All right, let me just go swap my helmet, go roll the barb for a little bit. Best bot for the bosses and pits. Heartseeker Rogue is good. Bash Barbarian's good. I like Bash Barb because it's just so much easier, so much more affordable too. Like with Rogue, it takes a long time to get good. What's heavy-handed do in this game? Chest. Ooh, shoot. Where is it? It's called Rage. Let's check out what heavy-handed does. Oh, it's actually a pretty good one. Total armor, lucky hit. I don't know if someone's gonna want this. We'll go list it for 50 mil real quick, and if someone buys it, cool. Oh, whoever wanted that ring of selector just sold it. If you're still here, I think he said he added me, but I don't think he did, Capo. Alright, so let's go to create listing. Okay. So we'll list this for like a little bit. If someone buys it, cool. But yeah, unfortunately it's got 2 weak stats. Heavy-handed is good, but I'm trying to think if there's any barb build that would use lucky hit. But what I'm going to do with my barb real quick is we are going to max out our Harlequin Crest. So we have 2 of the hits already on it. The last one needs to hit maximum life one more time. If it does, it's a 25% chance. Honestly, there really is a bad stat on it, except for resource for like most of the builds. But yeah, we just want that life. Life is what we're gonna go for. So like with Barb, see on that one, it was kind of a struggle, I would say. But this is just gonna face roll the content. We're just gonna demolish everything. Oh, you're here, Marshall? Did you want the Ring of Sacrilegious? Because I have it ready, man. If you want it, it's yours, man. Yeah, okay. Yeah, add me on Battle.net. Or let me know your battle tag. It's probably easier if you just add me. I'm going to pop it up on screen. Just get ready to take a screenshot, okay? So here it is. Oh, you messed with the B tag, yeah. Alright. Alright, let's go. Oh, shoot. We didn't put in the other skills. Do we really need them? I bet you we can just base roll it. Like, this build's so OP. We don't really need the other skills, to be honest. It's better with it, obviously, but can I still play with it? Yeah. Like, it's night and day difference, right? So normally we play with leap. I might actually want to run leap and kick and not run double, triple shouts. I don't know why it dragged that thing so far away. Absolutely just deleted everything. Okay. The boss is still gonna, I guess, take some time though. It's not like we one-shot the boss. I guess I'm running a Curse Touch. We can actually drop that in this build. We can actually get some more damage. We can get a lot more damage. I just don't really like that you get pushed around very, very often with this build. Maybe run that unstoppable or something. But like Iron Skin, there is a mod where you can get it to be unstoppable. Alright, let's see what we got. Not really good. Actually, you know what? Maybe we can keep the sword. Do I have an upgrade for my swords? This is our like really godly one. It's a triple greater affix. Oh, we got a Stygian stone. Nice. I just noticed that we actually had to pick those up. The Necri finished leveling yesterday. Code 107. Can still go higher. Nice. Marshall, I don't think you got the battle tag correct. Do we have the upgrade finally? Ooh, one more. So we just have to do one more, guys, and then we're gonna have the upgrade ready. Let's go run. I want to run leap. Yeah. I actually really like the extra mobility. I actually felt so much better. Now there is one mod that you can do with leap, where if you put 2 points into it, you can make it so. You know, I actually do like. I thought these. Oh, this is just grants you Berserking. Right. So I do need to keep a Curse Touch actually. But we could swap Yen's Blessing for something else. That is another option. Run Concussive or something else. I'm trying to think of what else would be really good. Maybe just Concussive Strikes, or we could run Penitent Greaves, honestly. Like 15x damage is not bad at all. Like, what are our other options here? Or just Strength. Right? Isn't this just vulnerable damage? Your strength would be probably better. Like just boots with, let's say, strength, movement speed. That's all we need. Like this is not too expensive. Maybe one resistance, and that way we can throw in something else. I'm not sure if we need another uber unique, or we can run maybe 2 bolts. Just get even more damage. Craft a quick little holy bolts over here. holy bolts. Craft 2 of those real quick and just see the performance with the holy bolts. The barb just feels like so much tankier. 1804, Marshall. What did I even die to? One explosion killed me? That's crazy. Alright. Alright, we got one sword. Alright. It's finally time, guys. We're going to do the final upgrade on the Harlequin, and it's going to be hopefully going to land on HP, because if not, I mean, that's a lot of millions of gold wasted. Alright. Let's see if we're going to get it, guys. Alright, so we just finished up the very last pit that we need to do, but let's see if we can get a godly Harlequin Crest over here. You guys can see we already have it rolled for the maximum life 2 times. But if we masterwork this next one and it hits life, we have what I want, at least. Some people may want cooldown reduction, but for the most part, you know, life, maybe even all sets is still a good stat. But like, I'm just trying to hit that one. So this costs millions and millions of gold. If we get this wrong, it's going to be unfortunate because, well, I have to level it up all from level 1. The only one that's really expensive is like the last tier, but it's also 2.5 million gold. So let's go ahead and see, are we going to hit it on life, guys? Fingers crossed for this masterworking. Come on. Did it hit life? Oh, it hit all stats. Now we got to reset for 5 million. If I wanted to go ahead and reset, that is an option. Am I going to do it? You know, I think I'm good for now. Unlucky, we got all stats. Now, is all stats the worst thing in the game? No. I mean, the only thing that's really like the bottom roll is resource for at least my build. You think all stats is the worst one? I don't think it's worse than resource. Because, I mean, it depends on what build you're playing. But, it's done. It's finished, though. Alright, so, what's the next step? I mean, I could make this bar way stronger. If I get all of these, especially this one over here, which is triple greater affix. Like, if we get all of those, like, up, we will be a lot more powerful. And, like, some of these rings are on the low tier side, too. I was thinking about just getting rid of bold chieftains as well. Because I only use one shout in this build. But that's another possibility. But I'm kind of over this build. I mean, it was fun. But what do I want to play now? Do I want to mess with the Druid? Because now I got Harlequin and I got Starless Skies. I don't even know if Starless Skies is required on Druid. But I might mess around with the Druid for like a couple minutes. Let's go mess around with Druid. I like to mix it up just so I don't get too bored of the game. What happened to my DDR music? Wait, what? Are these all DDR songs? Alright, let's go back. This is from Dance Dance Revolution? Okay. As long as this music's not gonna put me to sleep. Should you upgrade your glyphs? Yes, Zap. 100%. It's gonna give you the most like power for free. I think this was set up. What was this even set up for? Oh shoot, we just put in something garbage. I don't think this thing can be good. Saved a perfect one too. Was I using this for shred? Alright, so we have Harlequin, and then what else do we need? All the pets. Or what I don't even know what build we're on right now. Oh, do we even need Starless? What was that thing called? It's called electrocution. So, enemies damaged by your lightning bolts or dancing bolts. It is 20x damage, but it does also require you to invest. It's like a glyph and another one. But I don't even think those things do damage. Like good damage, that is. Like, I could just run Starless Skies and that's 40x, and it's a waste. Like, it's another glyph that I would have open. So I might want to do that. Someone's bought you this Pain Gorgeous for 700 mil. Dang, Nexus. We got pretty lucky, man. $700 mil. I think it's because people just buy gold online and they're just like, whatever, I don't care. It's like, they're like, in their mind, it's like, oh, it's like $2 or $3. Oh, okay, for like 20 something bucks, I can build my character. Okay, deal. That's probably what's happening. What is this? Is this from DDR? Okay. Okay, so we're just getting a bunch of damage to like distance and close. Okay, I'm just gotta remember what we're doing for our build. Oh, you get 100% damage to distance. Wow, that's crazy. You get 230 on tier 1. Wow, you could really ramp this up in terms of damage. But yeah, I'm gonna check first because like those dancing bolts and stuff, they probably don't do that much damage. But we'll see how much damage it actually does. So it says this one over here. So lightning crit strikes spawn dancing bolts that can deal like 6,000 damage. Now, does it say can or is it? Am I gonna reread it? The problem is that I have pets in the build, and the pets are required to check out the damage. In fact, Druid actually got a secret buff. The new pet actually counts as a pet. So if you run shepherds, that counts, and you get an extra 20x damage for having the pet. So this does 6,800. 32,000. So it's probably about the same. Oh, that's that. Oh, this one is 32. It's like double of it. See, the problem is I need my pets to not attack, but I still need them to exist. So how am I going to test this damage? I got no idea. Well, I guess I can tell because the pets are dealing so little damage that, like, if I hit him with this... The problem is, oh man, this is going to be one of the hardest things to test. A 17 is what I saw. I'm looking at the little lightning. See how like there's those little like things that spawn in? I think that that's what's causing it. Yeah, okay, those aren't coming out now. Okay. But I have to watch how much damage they're actually dealing. Why is it so hard to see them? 9,000. Wait, 3,000. Wait, what? Wait, do they hit for 700? What just hits for 700,000? So, what is hitting for 700,000? What? I'm genuinely confused. What is doing like randomly like a bunch of damage once? 600,000 for nothing. Is that this? It's 600,000. What is doing that much damage? Is it this? Like, that's crazy damage. 640. It's the lightning? It says every 8 seconds though. But I'm looking for the little like bolts. How much damage do the little bolts do? Like, it's so hard to see. I really can't tell how much damage it's actually hitting for. Like, it's really frustrating. But I think even like without it, let's just try without it. Like, if I'm gonna randomly see this, okay, so it's not this. It's not. Wait, that's the companion. Wait, what? Wait, is it this? Like, I don't even know how that registers, to be honest. There's 700,000, 500,000, and it can't be. I can only assume it's the pet, but which? It's got to be this one though. It's the only one I can think of that's like, as far as I'm aware of, that has been broken, is that one. I got no idea if it's this or what. I don't know. I don't know, what's triggering some of these things, but we'll just go ahead and just hope it's that one, Kappa. Now, does this have a casting animation? Yeah, it does. If Druid only had like a mobility skill, I know they have trample, and shred kind of is one. Like the build would be so much better. I know you can run Zenith and then make it so you'd have to run, you'd have to remove Harlequin and then you run to Tempest Storm, and then you could just go shock everything, and then trample and then keep on moving from point to point. Doesn't even seem like a bad idea, to be honest. I have a Tempest Storm too. No, don't tell me I got rid of it. Oh, is it this? Oh wait, there's right there. Oh, I removed. It got rid of all the skill points in the thing. That's why. I was like, where'd my pets go? Okay. Why does it look so mean? Alright, so it looks like we're having some resource problems. The Starless Skies can solve that. The other thing that we can do... What does this give us? It gives us poison res, that's about it though. So, I don't think attack speed really matters actually with this. So we could probably drop that completely and run Trample. And then instead of this, we could run... Oh, we'd have to run Zenith plus this. And then we'd have to move the... Oh, crit strikes with storm skills that you cast charge the air around you, periodically causing lightning bolts. Oh, maybe this was the thing that was doing the good damage. Let's remove that and see if we're getting those crazy numbers. I see 199. Maybe it was that. So what does it do again? It's surround you for 2 seconds. Okay. That you cast. This is a 4,000. I think that's what was actually dealing damage. Now this is only 15,000, like in terms of what it says that it does. But after using that, I'm not seeing any of those big numbers. So that's what was causing the damage. Okay, so this thing actually pretty dang good. This duration can be extended by additional crit strikes. Okay, so it's just constant, just going to go hit things for some extra damage. Okay, cool, cool. But I think what we could also use is, yeah, we could do Starless Skies. Now, do I want to run Tempest Roar with the Zenith so I can just do hold this and then I can go charge with the bear and then hold this again? It is another option in terms of how to play. But I don't really feel like the bear mobility skill is that great. Like, what else can we run? We can get fortification from it, so that's another bonus here. But I think Harlequin Crest is just like more enjoyable to play. But what else do we need to swap? We could make this two-handed axe way better, for sure. That's another option. I need to go grab my Starless Skies from my rogue real quick. Hello, Fupi. How you doing? No, it wasn't the passive Ember, but how you doing? So, I still haven't figured out how much those like little lightning things do, like in terms of damage, but I think Starless Skies is just going to be better. Because it also wastes a glyph. Because yeah, we get 20x damage from it, but I could just get 40x with Starless Skies, not even have to run that thing, and save like 2 more points. Gosh, the Druid's so ugly. Been trying to get Shaco for a week. How can you get it to drop? You just gotta keep on playing. Jesse, you gotta do the Iron Wolves quest. You'll get 1/4 of it for free. And that'll take a couple hours per character. If you want to just farm that, you could just make 4 characters and you'll get it guaranteed. It's probably like the best recommendation because it's like it's actually guaranteed. Like there's no risk, but if you want to get it to drop elsewhere, you just have to keep on playing and just pray that it drops from the Tormented Duriel. That's the best suggestion. I don't really want to play Hunter Zenith. But yeah, this thing actually did pretty good damage. What else can we do for extra damage? Well, this is kind of nice because it also gives us extra resource. Like, the attack speed doesn't even really matter. The only thing that you were getting with, well, this is while healthy, you just get 30x damage. It's not that bad either. Like, you do also get a bonus with Werebear. But you could still play this for, like, the Shout because it gives you... So you can get Fortification there. Actually, that's probably better. We just use this for Fortification, and then, what is it, 2 points in this for Fortify? Can we squeeze that in? You need to do triple this if an Earth skill is cast after a Storm skill. Dang, dude. That's 6x damage, sure. Let's take that. Now, we could still run these. It's not, like, terrible, but obviously it's way better if we have the extra skill points, but I have no room. I'd rather just get this for extra damage. Man, if this build just had some sort of mobility skill, it'd be so much better. Oh, this is, like, double damage. It's, like, too good to pass up. How are we on resistances? Oh, we're like almost there. Honestly, what the heck is that? Spirit on kill? Alright, let's reroll that. That's terrible. We could add a socket into it too. This is what? 6? Okay, that'll like res cap us there. Boom! We are done with resistances. And then so we're gonna reroll that Spirit on kill to something useful. Just anything really, because that doesn't really do anything. This was just made really quick. This was like a really rough attempt at this build. Damage over time. Alright, there we go. Other stats that we can get that would be good are probably crit strike chance, but we don't need attack speed in this build. And then obviously this can get way better for damage too. What's our crit strike chance? Alright, yeah, we could get much better gear, but anything else when you want to swap? Yeah, this was actually pretty good for damage.
No witchcraft here.
But I don't know if there's anything else that's like good for damage. Oh, we could run Cyclone Armor. Move this out of the way. We already... Yeah, we're res capped. And armor capped. What are the good offensive ones? I think we kind of browse through it, because attack speed doesn't matter for the build. Do we have a Curse Touch? I think the Storm skills can apply vulnerability, right? Isn't that like a thing? Yeah, okay. It's like usable. I would much rather have that fortification on like a Shout. It's much better. I don't even use Werewolf, so there we go. And this isn't bad for like an ultimate, but it's okay. Now we actually can get fortification really easy. Let's do like a pit 30 and let's just see the performance on it. See if it's any good. Hello VCK, you're at level 92 with Dual Swing Twister. When should you change it to Bash? As soon as you get the temper, man. The amount of damage you get with it is like so astronomically crazy. It's night and day difference. We were just playing Bash Barb like 10 minutes ago. There's a basic build for that shred movement. A basic build that you can just use the like teleport. How do you do that? But no problem, Justy. Yeah, it's like the rarest helmet in the game, so it's not like you can just go get in 10 minutes or anything, and no one can drop the item for you. Oh. I almost feel like I'm playing tower defense with this build. Does this say light dancing bolts? Causing a lightning bolt. Is that a lightning bolt? Lightning bolts or dancing bolts. Oh, so that works. Sweet. I don't even need to swap. It's actually really not that bad. I mean, it attacks so fast. It's like really good. But strangely enough, I feel like the Druid actually feels very squishy when you're not in bear form. So I have to look at some sort of defenses here with this build. But it could come down just to simply just getting more tempers on stuff. That usually helps out a ton. I'm surprised I actually like this build, like, at all. I thought I was gonna hate it because I don't like channeled skills in, like, any video game. But, like, because it does, like, so much aim assist, it's actually really nice. So we're waiting for, like, a mill already, which is pretty impressive. Considering this is, like, no tempering. Dude, it's really not even bad at all. Also, I don't feel like there's any human Druid players. Like, they're all, unless, I guess, if you're playing, like, the, Wind Shear. But we don't even have a vulnerable on the boss over here. So what's the lucky hit chance on this thing? 18%. Wow, that's really bad. It's really bad. Wait, how did we get Abductite off of that? 1? 1? Huh. Storm Strike? Look that up. A basic build with Shred movement. I'm not sure what you mean by Storm Strike activating the other skill. Oh, you're talking about the Claw Druid? That doesn't teleport you. So, Claw doesn't teleport you. You think of Crone Staff. I wanted Shred. Shred is this move that teleports you. I wanted that to be like our main skill. Yeah, we can get way more damage with this. Let's see.
Greetings. How shall I guide my hammer?
120 with the other one. $96. Do we have enough to go to that one? Yes. So what are we hoping to hit? Crit.
Some solid bits here.
We got core damage. It's like usable, but I haven't really like been super interested in like rerolling every single time. But this will give us technically the most damage. Do I have another two-handed axe? Alright, it's 2-handed. Dang, dude. It's too bad it's strength. We got plus willpower, flat damage, max life. Now we could take that one. This one's like usable. I wouldn't mind. Damage over time, I don't think I can make use out of that. But yeah, we could definitely use this. Let's go masterwork this one. So it just needs, you don't even really need to hit anything off of it. Like on the very first masterwork thing, the only thing you really need to hit is that damage to distance enemies as the highest roll. It's damage for crowd control. But yeah, as far as this goes, I don't think it matters like at all. I mean, ideally, yes, you get the chance to do some random lightning damage. I'm just gonna craft this once, and whatever it hits, it hits. Okay. This I'm gonna reroll. Because we have to get that damage to distance or damage to close. Ideally, damage to distance. Nope. Nope. 180. That's like the bottom roll, man. And I want to like masterwork it, so I might just sign that out. This is like garbage. Do we have another two-handed axe? No, I'm not going to mess with that one. This one's unusable, unfortunately. Well, with this, we do have damage to distance, but there's a pretty big difference here. Let's spend some obols and see if we can get one. I don't know if there's a lucky hit build with Druid, but
That's the spirit. Give it a hello, shine. Wow, there's something special. Not a bad thing, that.
damn, we didn't even get one? Not one greater affix one. Unlucky. What is our current one though? 94. Still kind of low. What is this one? One temper left. I mean, it will give us more damage. It's just, that's like another 100 willpower. I mean, it's better to masterwork that than the other ones, so. Because this one's just, it's just like a whatever. And then we just throw in shepherds on it. And then we can also actually put in another socket in it. It'd be like, okay, it'll be a good weapon until I actually get something good. Let's go with the sapphires. I guess we can just sell this so it's not in the inventory. What else do we have? I don't think resource cost reduction was a thing that we actually needed. Oh, we still have, like, we can still temper this thing. What are the other tempers that we can throw on this? So we have damage to distance. The resource, wrath, hurricane. I don't think there's really anything other than like some sort of like resource one on there. That's fine. Resource gen. And then what we would do is we would re-roll off.
How may I help?
Oh, we don't even need to re-roll anything on that one. We're good.
Follow me.
Oh, over here we can re-roll
The
that.
magics await your return.
Alright, so what do we want to temper on this? So we already have damage to close. Ideally it'd be damage to distance. Oh, we already rolled everything on it. Oh. So it is either... you can get those. I would much rather have the defensive. Ideally, I'm just hoping we just don't get armor. Just anything but armor and we're good. Okay, cool. Awesome. And then with this, we already rolled the resource. We can now masterwork all of the stuff to go up at least one tier, as it'll help out a little bit. I don't actually mind this build that much. Yeah, the masterworking is really strong in this game. We just got flat damage. Just getting everything at least tier 1.
Still, you need.
Please get movement speed. It's got max life. And all this is going to add up. Especially in this one, man. That damage to distance, man. We're still missing 50. So now with that multiplier on the Paragon board for this, it's almost 100x. And as far as it goes, yeah, it'll start adding up a lot. We'll get a lot more. I almost think a regular ring could be better, but I just really like that resource cost reduction. That will definitely help out. But we can also bump up the HP in the build. There's also another glyph called Human, which I am considering. What does Human do? It's 10% damage reduction and increased flat damage. Okay, let's see. Oh, we're not even running. Our glyphs aren't even maxed out. Okay, I guess we're running Territorial. That's okay. I think Human would be better than Territorial.
Greetings.
Hello.
Let's go actually just do some Sigil 100s with the, we could do the ones with goblins, but we could do Holy Bolts to make it a little bit faster. Oh, we spent all of the Opal Scalpel. Alright, it's fine. We'll just go pop... We don't really need anti-venom, just the other one, just to get more life. Alright, so let's go craft some sigils. What do we got? 100? Extra shrines. Okay, cool. That's the one that we want. Let's go. What build do you use Ring of the Starless Skies for? You can do a lot. Can someone explain we get expansion or season 5 for what? So the expansion will come out in October. We're going to get another season before that. You wish bricking wasn't a thing? But if there's no risk, then there's no reward. You know? We need a better source of consistent vulnerability. I might have to throw in a Curse Touch for this build. Oh, we just got a double Greater Affix Mace. Now, you know what that would be good for? Is a Pulverized Druid, which I actually do like that build a lot. Life on hit, though, that's a pretty bad stat. So that might just be basically a one Greater Affix, but if I had more room in my storage, I would just list it because, you know, there's so many bad players that would just spend 100 mil on whatever item. now it's vulnerable. I think I might want to mess with penetrating shot after this one. See how that performs. Oh, I forgot, we can go just get more damage. We need to go equip the pet. If you guys didn't know, right now there's a bug with the Druid. It counts as your pet, so all the bonus damage with Companion, it works. The most fun Druid build, 100% slash, or shred. Shred by a long shot. It's my personal favorite. Yeah, I just need to equip the pet. So now we just get free damage. Also, I feel like this thing just doesn't do enough damage. Oh, I don't even play werewolf anymore, so we need to roll that off. Hold on. What can we roll in here? I guess we could just do 2 dodges. Alright, what else do we have? I feel like we could swap off this. We could run another dodge if we really wanted to. There's like really no room for aspects at all, since like you literally play shepherds, and that one basically is too. Because you have to play shepherds. It's like the only good one that you have. Dang, it took so long to get the skill. I can't control my character, what the heck? I like click in. I still have 1 glyph to level up, but I don't think that's going to make this character like suddenly really good. And I don't really feel like there's too much of a point of making a build guide for this one. So I think we need to run a curse touch somewhere. But I don't think there's even room. So maybe on the ring you need a chance to make something vulnerable, because it's not enough to build. What I think also would help this build is Inner Calm, but again, there's just no room. You're so constricted for like the ability to even have the character function. So like if you ran the other one where you transform from bear to human, and you get like 50x damage because you're using the shouts. The problem that I have with it is like it's not very smooth gameplay, because you have to sit there, like you have to do this. You have to count 1, 2, and then you get to attack again. And if you do it too early, then you lose all your damage bonus. So I think that that's a not fun part of the aspect. Like I wanted just to walk up and just use this skill only, like just this for damage. Did our pants give resistances? Oh, it gives us all of the armor. Otherwise, I was going to say, okay, to make this build actually feel good, maybe we can just throw into bolts for like some damage. But it is a build that you can AFK with. Oh, was hoping we could just tank that. But it is a build that you can AFK with because you can just hold down the button and sit in, let's say, the Helltide and just kill a bunch of stuff. But it's like damage is just way too slow. Oh, we have the Goblin Shrine. Nice. Ooh. I'm gonna kill that damage reduction guy. Since I can't just like delete things fast enough. Unfortunately with Diablo, I feel like the builds that are like kind of lackluster, they suffer so much just in general in the game. Because like the difference between this and like the Bash Barb, I would have already killed everything like 10 times in the Bash Barb. Does attack speed help? Channeling spells? No. There, tactically no, but also yes. So if you're just holding down the button, it doesn't work. But if I attack, move, it is actually faster. But it's not fun to play that way. I felt like Shred was actually stronger than this, which is weird. Even though I'm missing one glyph, an extra like, well, it's like I think it's level like 15. We could get that thing to be up a little bit more, but it's not going to make this build from where it's at right now to like just one-shotting everything. What will make it powerful enough to be good is if we masterwork everything to 12. Then I think the build will actually be comfortable in doing Sigil 100s. But as of now, oh man, it's not what I consider ideal at all. What we could mess around with too, I don't know if we have the glyphs for the Bear Druid, but I wouldn't mind trying out that season just to see kind of the performance of that. As that was always a build that I thought was kind of cool. Felt like it was really good. It just felt like we would walk up to everything and one-shot it, and then we get to the boss, and then it's the Sorceress, which means we do 0 damage. So I don't know if that's going to really change how the build operates. Oh, I'm going to be so dead. Okay, there we go. We're able to trample through that. But yeah, this was a struggle for the Sigil 100s. The build is not designed for it at all. At least not in my current like gear state. This is with 2 Ubers too. Oh, that thing was gonna pop. I wonder why it's so bad in damage too. Like, it's really bad in damage.
Bless you.
You're a saint.
Alright, so we still have 3 more to free. They made the Druid so weak. Yeah, I watched Ace's video complaining about Druid. He's like, I would say probably one of the top Druids in the game. And he was just like, dude, this class sucks. And like, the thing that I think is a really big problem with the Druid is like, they designed the class to be able to shapeshift, go back and forth. And it's just so much harder to do all of that stuff because you have like damage reduction in Werewolf, damage reduction in Werebear, damage reduction in Human. And it's not like you're going to run all 3 of those, but you have to shapeshift to get value with the build. And so, like, what sucks is, like, in between some of those shape-shifting things, you're just taking way more damage. So that's problem number 1. How it should work is you take less damage while you've transformed with a Werebear or Werewolf within the last 30 seconds. It needs to be, like, a long duration. Because when it's too fast, it's just... There are certain times in, like, certain boss when you're doing some DPS. I think 15 seconds might be, like, the good number. But I think to make the build feel really comfortable for, like, you know, not... like really familiar Diablo players, because if you compare this to a Bash Barb, dude, it's no joke. Like when I'm level 70 and the Bash Barb, I could do a Sigil 100. I'm struggling with Masterworked at least level 1 on all the Masterworking. My survivability is pretty bad because we have Harlequin. I think the Barbarian is just like so much better than any of the other classes, to be honest. Like really looking at it like now, because I have every single class level 100 for this season. I couldn't even move. I don't know what's causing that. I'm using a controller. I usually play hybrid, but there's something that's causing it. So like sometimes you cannot move. I think it's if you get like maybe stunned if you're holding it down and it thinks you're still channeling it or something. I don't know. It's just something ain't working right over here. Oh, this was only level 50. Oh, wait, hold on. That's going to be a pretty big boost, though. That's like I said, one of the glyphs wasn't really leveled up. So that's going to be a pretty nice, good amount of bonus damage. But it's not going to take the build from where it was to like twice DPS right now. It'll be a little bit stronger. Let's see, what do we get? We got vulnerable damage and willpower. I don't think that's going to be super good right now. But we could mess around with some other stuff. So other ideas that I had that we could mess around with is the Werebear. Now with Werebear, it's going to be considered an earth skill, so we're going to have to swap to damage to crowd control. So we will actually want a staff, and I have that ready to go. We have resource cost reduction, although I think a two-hander mace is better because you get like massive overpower damage as well, which is okay. But I think I actually would rather get the damage to crowd control because you get another X multiplier off of that. So what we can do is our Werebear can count as earth, and we can cast tornadoes also, if I wanted that to be an option. So yeah, we could do that. Because I personally don't have fun with this build. If it was one-shotting everything, sure, but I don't even... What's the highest storm Druid clear? Like, is it even good? I've seen... Technically, there is a Hurricane Druid build, but, like, it's really annoying because you have to wait every 12 seconds, then you get to activate it, and then if something messes up, then it's really bad. Let's see... Lightning Strike. Oh, it's Werewolf Lightning at 110. Well, that's actually pretty impressive. Let's see. Let's see. I'm guessing he's doing Werewolf, though. Yeah. See, the problem I don't like with this, look at this build. It's literally just, you have one button. I don't find that to be exciting. Okay, this is actually doing really good damage. Wow. He is hitting for good damage. Does he have a build? Damn, no build. He's hitting for really good damage. Oh, wait, hold on. He's got it. Hell yeah. Wait, he's got a new video. Hold on. Let's watch this video. Pit T90 without Holy Bolts. Okay. It's like pretty respectable damage, too. Dang, he's got that, the transitions. Wait, was that the boss in like 2 seconds? Oh no. He's just showing the time frame. That was a completely different fight. But like, do you see how squishy it is too? And if he's doing this after pushing a what is this? So he pushed a 110, and then now he's going to 90. The build still is very squishy. I like the edits. Oh, so he's doing, is it Grizzly Rage? Oh, so the reason why he doesn't have any skills is because he's still actually running pets, but he's just running the Grizzly Rage. It just looks so funny. Okay, so, oh, he's using the Mad Wolf's Glee. So instead of Harlequin, he gets his plus extra skills with this, which makes it super, super squishy, unless they're poisoned. But I guess if you poison it, it's okay. But that makes the gear pressure incredibly difficult, because the resistances are bad, right? I mean, I think you get plus 15 res, so is he just running plus all res or something? He doesn't run res on any gear, so that means he must be getting it all in Paragon. Okay. Yeah, to me, honestly, I don't find that to be too exciting for the gameplay. Oh, do I want to respec into... do I have the stuff? Let's see. So we have... Dominate is probably what you'd want to play. And then what, Werebear? Yeah, okay, so you'd want Werebear. So I'd have to level up Werebear to 10, and then is that it? But the thing is that you'd kill most of the stuff in one hit. So I guess I'd have to level up like 1, because Tectonic's already 21. And then you would just run, instead of the Storm one that we got over here, I think you just need to run the Earth one. Or Earth skills deal more damage against crowd control. So we could run that. If we wanted to play Pulverize. We can get that one up. Let's go do like a 70 or something, and let's just see how it feels. Then we can also look at any rings that are like slightly good. Like this is fine. Which one's Call of the Wild? Is that a good one? Is that a pet one? Oh, it is. It's just companions deal more damage. What else does it have? Oh, it's pretty bad for the rest of the stats, so it's probably skip. But yeah, let's try that out.
Come back if you need work.
Let's go do like a...
I can take common, turn it special.
Let's do like a lower tier one. Let's try like 70s, 80s. Jalal's is okay, and then we're just gonna salvage all. Ideally though, we just look for the good ones. I didn't like any of those. I want Belfry Zakara. Give me that Belfry. No. Give me Belfry. Huh. There we go, there's Belfry.
Until
Alright, let's go do this one. Oh, we have Whispers to go claim. Nice. I wish you got your Iron Wolf reputation done by just doing Nightmare Dungeons as well. Am I crafting my own build? Yeah, I wanted to do Human Lightning Storm. No one really plays Human Lightning Storm. They all do the Werewolf one. Because there's like a bug with certain things double dipping on the like poison. Let's go get our reward and see if we can get something good off of it.
It is done.
We got some gauntlets. We get our pulverized gauntlets here, Kappa. Alright, there they are. Ooh, vulnerable lucky hit. Ideally, what we're looking for is like damage to like Winions. Oh, he's already there. You've been like trying a Stormclaw on Mobilytics? Looks the most fun. I tried it. I feel like I didn't do enough damage. Wait, did I just teleport to my own? Okay. That's weird. Let's see. Let's see how this kind of fares. Because now I have Tyrael, so I can actually use on my Necromancer as well. Man, but this build feels so squishy. If you're not in bear form on the Druid, it feels bad. And you know what's the worst thing is, like, this build doesn't function on controller properly. Like, it loses its target. Like, I've had it happen so many times. Or, like, I'm just casting, and then I can't move. Like, it's just so weird. It's not like I'm even stunned or anything. I want to say it's some sort of bugged interaction. I don't know what's causing it. Pulverize felt like you could just do Sigil 100s and just go one shot, like consistently. And it felt so much better than any of the other things that we're playing right now. And he melted that one fast. Appreciate the carry, Kappa. Alright, the next one up will be very fast. Is Earth considered physical? Let's go to the Werebear. Let me check on that. So I want to try the Werebear build. Can you join? Sure. The lobby's open. Feel free to join up. I'm just leveling up glyphs, just chilling. We could do Zenith or Belfry is what we want to do. But if you need to add me Ember, here's my battle tag. Oh. There you go. I don't know who the other person is, but if you want to join too, you're welcome to. I'm not going to be able to like super hard carry, but I can handle it. You have an amulet on your Heartseeker row with Exploit and Frigid Finesse. What other stats should you try to roll on it? Oh, very nice. So the ones that are acceptable, I don't have my rogue here. You can also look at Weapon Mastery. It's not too bad. So the best ones in the game are going to be Exploit, Malice, Frigid Finesse, Weapon Mastery okay, but those other three are like top tier. That's what you want, Pterodactyl. Yeah, it feels like it takes too long for the damage to be good, but I was looking at the other person's damage. He was doing like 6 mil, which is obviously like way more damage. But the core gameplay just feels slow. It's like you go over here and you hold still. But if I only needed to hold still and I was just autoing one time and they were dying, then I think that the gameplay would be a little bit better, but I still don't really like it though. Like it's not a build for me. Most people don't like channeled builds. Like they incinerate, and I get it. Holding still is not peak gameplay. But I'm gonna try out the bear build after we get that thing to at least 15, because the bonus is just like some small like 20-30% damage. It's like whatever. Like yeah, it does add more damage, but is it really that important? I'd say no. 12. Oh, we don't even need to kill anything here. I'm literally just here for the XP, so as soon as we get it, we go next. Incinerate is amazing. You like it, Cade? Well, if you like it, that's cool, man. But, like, I just know in general that those builds see a lot less play.
Give you a fair price.
Oh, we should look for those gloves that we can use. Like, I had a perfect, like, lucky hit, or a perfect attack speed and crit gloves yesterday, but there was 0 great affix, so I think I just threw them away. But they wouldn't be that bad for the pulverized build, because with pulverized, well... Oh, did that one not start? Oh, who didn't start it? You're a rogue druid main? Ah. But you like incinerate. Well, there's not really too many skills like incinerate. Oh, who not here? Who's slow? Who AFK? We'll kick him. I'm gonna try one more time. If not, we're gonna make a new party and we'll find out who the AFK guy is. I don't think it's him because I can see him playing. Oh my gosh, dude. Who's not here? It's one of them. Is it him? Is it this person? I'm gonna just remove him, assuming that he's still like stuck in the dungeon or something. I don't know. Let's see if it was him. I'm gonna feel bad if it's not. If it wasn't you, okay, it was him. Oh, you got stuck on the infinite load screen, Ember? Oh, okay. Well, you can just join up. The lobby's open. Cool, each one on one side. I'll clear out the lobby then. Force from slower level. Ooh, there's like a unique over there, man. Let's go to that side. I wish your shout with the bear druid would help out your teammates. Like, you know, the barb shouts work with your teammates. I know the wolf howl, I think, can increase your teammates' crits by a little bit. Hopefully it's not like frostburn. Oh, it's one of these. It rolled 3 to lightning, but wait, actually, hold on. Multiplier is like 12x. Let's go to next. What's up, Blex Bro? You're stuck on Andy Rogue? Ah, do you like it? thought it was okay. The problem that I have with it is like you get frozen too often from playing melee. Just melee in general in action RPGs is usually just frozen simulator. That's how I feel though. Just in general, Diablo 4 loves to just freeze you randomly and then you die. I hate that feeling. It's like, it's not even that like the enemy outskilled you. It's just like, oh, you got frozen. I understand if it's a boss or something and like they have an ability and you missed it. But a lot of times how, at least I feel about it, is it's just, you're just like, whoops, you're dead. I didn't like that feeling. But now what we're going to do is we're going to play the Pulverized Druid. And, I mean, it's not really that hard. All you do is swap. But, like, what do we need to swap? Oh, we need to swap the gloves for sure. I'll open up another dungeon for you guys. What are the ones we currently have? +2? Oh, dang, that's but did ours go plus? Oh, it's because if it hit on the thing, so it's like is this one better? It's the crit. It's +3. At least now, if I salvage it, though, I'll get some benefit off of it.
What will it be? Come back if you need work.
All right, so what we need to do is swap this to that. And then we just go werewolf. Or not werewolf, werebear. What do I need? Oh, I need to swap the gloves. That's what we need first. Gloves. And then we just run pulverize does whatever, right? That's not bad. It's attack speed, crit, strike. I watch whether save that for my pen shot. Oh wait, I already have my pen shot ones. That's fine. I don't know if I have plus to pulverize. Anyone in the chat have plus to pulverize gloves? If they're wanting to sell them. I mean, this is like fine. I could just roll. I could always just roll whatever to something else. Dude, look at those big wolves. Wait, are those my wolves? Those are my wolves. Oh, okay, cool. Oh, I kind of wouldn't mind trying out that build too, where it's just all the pets. That could be a fun build as well, for sure. All right, but we gotta go swap some things. So I could add a socket to this.
All right, traveler.
We just gotta enchant this to anything but shadow res. Willpower, sure, that works.
Will be well.
Just for now, it's just gonna be a quick swap. I'm not gonna do a full swap. Now we gotta go swap the aspect for pulverize. So you can get 200x. Oh, we'll probably craft on this, right? Companion. Can I check out your build and see if you need to change anything? Sure. For the Andariel Rogue, right? Ashira's? Unfortunately, the damage to crowd control, I don't know if it's worth it to swap to this. You know what's actually better is Azarath. I was playing with that yesterday. I liked that a lot. You can not run life, instead get something else, but it's not like bad. I think you know what you're doing, so it's not like it's super far off. Let me swap this to pulverize. Oh, that's fine. When you swap like Actually, we need to do a lot of different changes on the Paragon board. I forgot we need to remove the lightning one. There's actually quite a bit of changes, but I'll do it in here. So I'm guessing this is, oh, it's physical damage, so it's not even like elemental or whatever. Now you can run those in the bear build. I think this one's just easier. I mean, you get 30x damage. Now this one, you do get 50x damage. So I kind of like this one. It's like, it's number-wise, it's actually more. But you also get 20x maximum life. But this one's actually better, but you would have to run the Blood Howl, which isn't really that big of a deal. Oh, I don't need any of these. Okay. So yeah, I actually wouldn't mind that extra attack speed. That'll be great. And then, let's see. I think this is worth running for sure. I like it. And then you can also make your Werebear count as Earth skills for this, and then you can make it so like your Earth skills have a chance to reduce your cooldown. I think it probably is worth it to convert. Already maxed that one out? Okay. Oh, I think this one's really good too, though. That like damage reduction. Dang, there's like so many things to put points into. Okay, but we need to remove a couple things here. So like we don't need this one anymore. I'm just gonna do like a rough Paragon because I don't want to redo everything because I'm lazy. Oh, we're one off. One off. Alright, take the damage off elites. Oh, just kidding. We're like 2 off. Damage to poison. Nature magic. We can't really use that. Okay, that's fine. That made a real easy swap. What can we use? So territorial's okay. Exploit's fine. Electrocution, that's a no-go. We're not gonna use that at all. Is this, do we have decks? Then we will, like, this one, dominate. Okay, that's an easy swap. Oh, did I max that one out? Oh, it's level 1 and we already got it? Cool. I just need to throw in the Werebear and then we're done. I don't think we need Lucky Hit for anything, right? I'm trying to think of what we would need Lucky Hit for, but... Oh, my bad. I forgot to open up the next one. So yeah, this should be actually a pretty easy build. We actually have to try to fit in... I think Grizzly Rage would be a great thing to try to fit in here. But nature magic skills, I mean, we have what? Ultimates can last longer. I mean, all I would be using this for would be to just basically reactivate Werebear. So I actually kind of like that idea of converting it to an Earth skill. Actually might not be that bad of an idea, because then all the bonuses to like your Earth skills deal more damage, right? Oh, this is your Earth skills deal more damage. Oh, so we actually need that. So we're gonna re-roll the gloves, and then we also need to get damage to crowd controlled as a roll. Would X-Falls work with Andy's build? You can, but like the most important thing is getting the damage to crowd control to Andy's build, so I would say skip out on it. because you want to increase that as much as possible. And if you run that ring, well, you're not going to get the good damage. Like, you want to scale as much damage into that as possible. This has 5 tempers. Are any of the stats even good on this? No, not at all. So instead of the damage to distance, because that was for like the other Druid build, we are going to now roll that to damage to crowd control. Come on, don't troll me, Ringed. Oh my gosh. Ah, there we go. So we get as much damage to crowd control because we want to hit this. So we need to convert our Wear Bear into Earth skills. Oh, that's for that passive. Pulverize is an Earth skill. Yeah, that's what we want. And then that's it, man. We don't have any other room. Because you gotta run the companion one, right? I don't think that there's like any... There's just, what, 2 aspects for Pulverize, right? Yeah, you get the big shockwave, which you put on the 2-hander. And then we just need damage to crowd control. So it used to... Oh, this amulet is dead. We're gonna go get a new one. Okay. Did I open up another one for you guys? Sorry. Oh, okay, you guys are still already in that one. So now we need an amulet. I'm not gonna be super picky. Attack speed, life. Oh, what is Defiance? Defiance. Where is that one? Am I blind? Oh, it's for nature magics against elites. It's like down here. Oh, it's your earth skills. Wait, is a nature magic now an earth skill? Oh, it's now considered nature magic because I have it. Okay, cool. So all of these nodes work. Cool. And then I wanted to run the wolf thing, but I barely even have room to run anything else. So, what's the cooldown on this? 16, and then this is 12. Okay, so that one's faster. Ideally, I would try to run the wolf stuff too, so I can get the increased attack speed by 20%, but I have to activate that every 4 seconds, and I'm kind of lazy, so I'm probably just going to drop that skill and then just rerun Grizzly Rage. So we're going to drop this skill completely. Yeah, this one's faster. And then now, what is this one? Okay, fortification. So yeah, we can either get the 50x damage, or we can get 30x damage and 30 overpower, which you might think that that's like more. You also get 20x life. That's a big chunk of life though, man. That's really hard to say no to, but I'm gonna go for the damage. But I'm gonna see how it kind of feels. But I don't really go and shapeshift out. See, the problem with this is like I'm just gonna stay werebear the whole time. Isn't there one where it's like werebear is your new form? Werebear is your new form. I forgot what it's called. Yeah. Yeah, I'll just go play with this. Cause yeah, even though like they kind of want you to swap, I'm not going to swap. Defiance was bad, so we're not gonna run that. We have this, which is pretty bad.
Greetings. How shall I guide my hammer?
Oh wait, this would destroy this. Do I even care? Oh no, I don't know. Oh shoot! Yeah, that's fine. A master worked it, but like it was a garbage item anyways.
Not a bad. Hello, shining beauty.
Life crit. Okay, it's either attack speed or crit. What's our crit right now? If it's under 50, oh. They're both bad. Do I have a better amulet? I probably have something better. Alright, maybe I got some better here. Nature's Reach. Movement speed. What else do we got? I got attack speed, crit, vulnerable, but then we have werewolf. It's got no more tempers though. We want damage to crowd control for our other amulet. Life, oh, it has exploit, that's why. Move speed, cold res. What else do we got? Marksman. Attack speed. I mean, this one's like definitely usable. You just roll the dex to something else. It's like whatever. I just want to run something now. I don't want to take too much time up. So we just need that damage to crowd control. Okay, we got it first try, cool. And then the other one, I don't know if we're gonna have resource problems on this build. I'm not gonna roll anything else off for now. What the heck is this music? This is supposed to be from DDR. Okay. Is this one? Okay. How's our resistances? Oh, we're like one off. Okay. So we need that companion one on this one. Oh. Okay, let's go. Okay.
Magic is neither good nor evil. How may I help you?
Okay. And then, oh, I know there's just a lot of overpower nodes actually on this. Do we have that board though? Oh, dang. I might have to invest into it. Let's see. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. We just need to swap this one for Werebear, I think, and we're good. So we put Werebear in Werebear. Oh! What? After shapeshifting? But I'm not going to constantly just shapeshift though. But that is actually really nice to have 45% spirit cost reduction. Dang, that's actually really nice. I kind of like that. Dang, especially if you can just keep on using the wolf howl. And then you would have extra cooldown for your other. But this seems like it's too much buttons to push. And I want like a really lazy build. So overpower, I think that's on the last one. Let's see if there's anything good with here. Crit strikes of werewolf. That's yeah, we're not werewolf, so it doesn't really matter. So what is this board? Oh, this is a werebear one, but I'm not getting this other one. So that's fine. So we're gonna get werebear in this one. And then we probably want to try to grab the other node here. Damage with healthy. We can try to go this way and grab that way. I'll do this while we're inside. We could do that, the quality team play. And by team play, I mean just looking at my Paragon board. World boss in 5 minutes. Thank you for letting me know, Coots. I appreciate that. Okay. Let's see if we're like, can we do damage now? Oh, it's not bad. We're already hitting for. I was like, we're already hitting for 1 million. That's already way better than the lightning build was doing in terms of numbers. But lightning, I think, hits way more times. So. How's our HP looking? 23. So we're actually suffering a lot in the HP department. So we'll try to fix that. So we'll run the werebear. Wherever that one is. Werebear, okay. So And it's willpower, so that should be easy one to hit. We can hit that. Okay, so we just need a little bit more willpower. And then they're all pretty much touching. So we just need 2 more points somewhere. Perfect. Perfect, perfect. That's actually super easy to get. To swap, very easy. What other ones do we have? Because they're the poison one. But I know there's another thing where like earth skills can slow down. And we can actually make our character a lot more tanky. Oh, we actually solve our armor problem, right? Or no? Wow, we really don't solve the armor problem even with this. Because we get so much armor while in werebear form. Really? Look how much armor this gives you. 36%. I wonder if you get that greater affix, like... That's gotta be crazy strong. But I just don't like where Shepherds, it really locks you down on what you can run. I feel like that makes the build a lot less interesting and fun. But we'll see, maybe we'll get something good off of one of these and it'll be fine. If we get like 2 good stats on it, we can keep the item. It's core skills, but lucky it doesn't really help us. There's probably more treasure bags. Ooh, we got a 2-handed axe. What did it roll? Vuln damage. Can we use that? I mean, like, over every build could basically use that, I feel like. Let's see. We have a greater treasure bag. Ooh, nice. There's a lot of good druid ones, too. Let's see what we get. Temerity. Temerity's memes. Thorns. A ring. No use. Oh, there's a greater affix ring, though. Hold on. Because if that's attack speed or crit, and then it rolls the other one, it's an okay ring. Or like if it has like lucky hit, vulnerable, any combo of those are really good. The armor cap, yeah, the armor cap is 9,230 to be exact. But wow, did I not call that? If it's an attack speed or a crit ring. Now this is actually like a really good ring because it's perfect crit and a greater affix attack speed. I just rolled the willpower, whatever. Streamer loot, yeah, that was a really good lucky find. But we're gonna actually increase the survivability of our build a lot. Oh, did you get something for Druid? Damaged life. Oh, thank you. What is that for? Maybe for pen shot. Yeah, it's actually good for pen shot because it's got crit. Ideally, we'd get greater affix crit on it, but if it has damage and life, like, I mean, you can only be so picky. And I do want to play pen shot. That's like my actual build that I really want to play. But what I find interesting with the way that the Druid's design is like, okay, so if I convert myself to be my permanent form as werebear, I don't have room to play my skills because the pets, like you have to run the pet one, right? This is what? It's way too much damage to give up. Oh wait, we had a. Oh, that was the. Oh, TP? Okay, I'm coming. Drew a little bit slow. You're in the party, Marshall? Oh, I got you. No problem. You talking about the ring? I think it's on my barb. Oh, okay. Let me just get the boss. We're here for 6. What the hell? Oh, it's because it was an overpower. I was like, what the hell? Why is it doing so much damage immediately? 4 to wolves. Woo! Like I said, I got like no room. And like all my characters are like this too, and I hate it. I hate it so much. Alright, let me BRB. There's a ring of sacrilege assault. So, which character are you? Are you Jezpar? Is Druid the move, Zay? I would say absolutely not. Yeah, I got you. No problem. My inventory's so bad, man. It is so bad.
Greetings. How shall I guide my hammer?
We need to like clean up inventory again. All right. Where are you at? You are teal, and you are at over here. Okay. I'll just type TP to you. All right, get ready to catch. Hello, Justin. How you doing? Let's go. Dropping on the floor. Yeah, sick project. Appreciate the follow, mate. I don't know what the sound was. Oh, is that for like the YouTube? Does the Juggernaut aspect cap you outcon armor? Yeah, basically it does all the stuff, Dimitri. I don't know what the sound was for, Kappa. Where was that sound from? Huh. Hello, Riziel. Sorry, I just read that. It's good, man. Just enjoying myself on some Diablo, waiting for the expansion to drop. I'm going to go ahead and swap back to my Druid. And we're going to see how the Druid performs. Because you get a lot of levels to pulverize, I just noticed that. And plus, we're missing plus a bunch to pulverize via the gloves. We could just get a pair of gloves that run, like, do core skills, right? That's another option. Landslide and tornado. Any of these good? We need to get some gloves, but oh my gosh, I only have 2 spots. All right, let's go socket this. I should just go to my necromancer and just like clear out like a whole section, because like they don't give you enough storage space in this game. If you want to play all the classes, like it's like genuinely like impossible, unless everything that you have is equipped and you know what build you're playing.
Would you like something of very good fortune?
Okay, there we go. Now we have 1 extra space. I have 3 slots. I don't know if any of you guys played Diablo 2, but this is how the inventory is in that game too. The reason why it gets like this is because you have a bunch of charms in your inventory, and it actually becomes really annoying.
Plenty worth keeping.
So we could look for gloves with core skills. I might actually have some. We have rapid fire. This is +3 to core skills. We have crit strike chance, damage, and then bone spirit. So like not really useful for this. Crit lucky hit. Oh, it can only be gloves, so I shouldn't look at the other things. Ooh, +4 to core. Attack speed, crit damage. It's got a lot of crit damage. We would want damage to crowd control, but I still think it's going to give us way more of a benefit than this. So I'm going to run this. And we're going to make that pulverize is now an earth scale thing. Pulverize. And let's see the performance of this now. And then instead of getting overpower, I'm just going to get vulnerable. I think that's like better. Also, like this season, I'm sure a lot of you guys noticed too, the gems, it takes so long to get to the like final one. Like I have a bunch of final gems. Oh my gosh, I have to craft one of these. Oh, I can unsocket this. But it just takes so dang long. Can I craft one of these? Oh, I'll just craft one of those. There we go.
Goodbye then.
It takes so long to get the gems up. Then we need the red ones. Oh. So much work. So many steps in all of this. Okay. Okay, that's all the room we have. Alright. So now... we have crowd control there. Okay, cool. Oh, we actually have a lot of tempers on this one. So if I want to like mod this one, we can for other builds, but I think I'm good. Okay, we have extra points. So the problem is that I want to play like Grizzly Rage and just perma stay in Werewolf, but then I lose out on when you shapeshift you get extra damage, but that only lasts 8 seconds. And I kind of like the lazy playstyle of just chilling it in one form. Okay, so we get the overpower. Earth skills deal more damage. Okay. Oh, that's like really easy to get fortification there. Oh, and you get extra damage too. Damn. There's so many good ones. Oh, I'm not even using any defensive skills. Just remove that thing completely. And you get a lot of damage with the bear, like I've noticed that. Like a lot of damage. There's more damage? Because this already gives us fortifications. So that's fine. I don't need basics. So we have 16 in pulverize. Okay. Oh, my bad. I need to turn up the XQC again. And then I think our build is like ready to go. Yeah. We already have that, and we have the bonus. Cool. I think we're ready to go. Okay. Oh, you gave me the part later. Okay. You guys already in a dungeon? I can open up another one. Oh, it's a level 1. Let's go do level 1. Alright, let's go try it out now, guys. I think we're finally ready to play it. And we'll see if it was worth the wait. Oh, isn't there like an every X seconds you overpower on this too? So we're getting Thorns. So we'll just take the damage reduction here. Attack speed crit. Okay, cool. I can take 2 here. Yes. Oh, I have to go all the way over there. Wait, can I select? Oh, that's really dumb. If I want to change, you have to go. You have to go over there. All right, we're gonna play that then. And every 20th kill will cause the next Earth skill to overpower. And I don't know if there's any overpower on the Paragon board. There might be. I mean, like, I'm not looking for overpower damage, but is there like a every X kill you get overpower? So I think we currently have every 12 seconds while healthy we overpower, and then is there an overpower here? So we have every 12 seconds, and then so 12, 16, and every 20th kill we get an overpower. I'm trying to think if there's any other way. I'm sure with Banished Lord's Talisman that could also work, but you have to spend a lot. You lose out on like the massive amount of damage you get with the pets, but you do get +2 to core skills, some resource. But we'll see how the playstyle goes, because if I don't like the playstyle, then well. But I've already played this build. I feel like it does really, really good damage. Hello, Androsh. How you doing? A little damage over time thing is really low. So already having resource problems. So that's like a no good start. And what I find crazy is we have 21 resource cost reduction and another 40. So we have 60% resource cost reduction, and we're having problems with resource. Oh, dang, I missed out on that. That's actually where we need to go. So we have one option of... do like resource. What's the lucky hit chance on this? 27. It's really low. I guess it kind of attacks pretty big, right? There's also the pulverized size that you can get, which I'm interested to try it out. It's part of the new season. It hits really good though. I mean, that's 2.5 mil. And this is, yeah, we still need to masterwork a lot of stuff. 5 mil right there, just boom. But the thing is that in order for it to actually deal good damage, it has to hit a crowd-controlled enemy. And like the resource is just really bad in this build. It's only a 130 too. So I think one of the problems, we have 5 spirit per second right there too. You know what I think some of the companions should do? There should be like one upgrade where they can give like spirit per second. Do I ever play Necro? Oh yes, we've played every single class till 100 in this season. As far as Necro went, I did play minions this season. I didn't really mess around with every single build, but I tried the Blood Lance. Thought that sucked. The Blood Surge felt like it sucked. Minions are like, I also tried Bone Spirit was kind of okay, but it required like, dude, I spent so much on that build. Like, the minions are the best build. If you're like, what's the best minion build? Or what's the best Necro build? It's definitely minions. So this build has too much resource problems, like, instantly too. So that's how I feel. Yeah, plus ranks to whoever has the item, we gotta go turn it in. Oh, there's probably one more over here. So I'm pretty sure there is like another aspect that you can run is like your earth skills slow, right? So that's like the other thing that you can run. It's really hard to put all the companion stuff in this build. We might actually have to drop like the +1 companion thing. But like, oh man, like the tectonic shocks do like 0 damage. So you do okay damage every once in a while because the pulverize hits hard. But I think I'd rather just play pen shot, man. It's just so much better. So much better. Oh, what am I doing? Oh, dominate. Oh, you can make the overpowered probably hit for like way more damage. So this also takes too long to recover. So if you were to spam like the wolf ability, the problem is that you can't just perma Grizzly Rage. There is one thing that gives you extended duration of Grizzly Rage, which I'll think about trying out. You like the Shadow Necro? You're talking about the one with the Shadow Minions, or just like Ebb and Blight? Because I didn't find Ebb and Blight to be good at all. It used to be really good, like best build in game, and then they nerfed it. Yeah, I feel like this build sucks. I'm trying to think of what else can make this build actually like good. I think it's just pen shot is the play. I'm trying to think of any other things that we can do to fix this. Let's go look up. Let's look at someone's build and see if we can get a good idea. So yeah, I knew it was going to be like this. It's going to be the hybrid? Oh, he's printing Ursine Strength. Was I playing that or hybrid? Oh, okay. I mean, this is going to give us actually less damage. Casting a storm skill. Oh, you wind shear. Like, the thing that I don't like with this is, like, who wants to play, like, this build and then do wind shear once in a while? So he's using wind shear so he can transform to human, so he gets the bonus. Yep, yeah, okay. I knew it was going to do that. So, like, it's just like there's too many steps in between. And that's one thing I didn't really like. Oh, he's not even playing the plus bonus. Is this like a endgame in pit? Okay, so he's running pulverize. A poison enemy? So he's going into blood howl, but then how is he hitting? Oh, wait. A poison enemy as werewolf, but how do you get any? Oh, he's poisoning it with that. With the poison creeper. Okay, I understand. So no companion damage? So I know you can add a slow. So you get 45x damage with that. So he's not running companions at all. I feel like that companion thing is like so good. You guys want to try? I'm gonna try one dungeon with this other one. Belfry. Okay, this is a super fast one too. I mean, even though my things aren't like full, like in terms of the glyphs, I still feel like this build's way too weak. You think that triggers corpse explosion tendrils? What can you clear it? Tincture with the that build. I need more life and damage. Let's see, where can we squeeze more HP? I could run another aspect for defense right there, or not aspect, but another temper. But I don't really like the class in general. I just want to see how it feels. Like, obviously we can get way more HP. And we could do some masterwork and increase. It's like 800k. Remember, this only attacks one time. Like, even if I masterwork, I don't like that it has like massive resource problems too. Now it's kind of feeling a little bit better. So I guess we can swap the chest pieces back and we can have maybe some more resource, but I don't like being out of resource ever on like any build. So maybe with this we can look into swapping something. Oh, so we can run this instead of the ultimate. I don't know if I really like the ultimate. The reason why is if we run this, which is like objectively way better, we could run the howl. I don't. What was our HP on this? 26. Oh, it doesn't change. Well, you can snapshot that. I'm guessing that's what it is. Perhaps we're snapshotting. Oh, hello, Jen. Oh, that's my bad. I didn't get the. I forgot to get the glove first. Give me like 2 seconds. I'm gonna slam it into the werebear. Oh wait, we can get what? Dominate, I guess. Okay. Two build dots. Ebon Piercer may beat minions. Huh. But yeah, we would definitely masterwork this thing. Oh, did we not even put the... Oh, we didn't put damage to crowd control on this, guys. We're missing so much damage. Okay, that is a huge source of damage.
I can fix it.
What are we at right now for the bonus? Oh, we're actually maxed out. Oh, so we don't even need any more damage to crowd control. So we can just get whatever on this. So I didn't temper my weapon, which is pretty big. I do want to try to get the pulverized size. Yeah, I want to just try to commit to this build. Oh, you can get Grizzly Rage duration. Wow, I didn't... Oh, you get up to 50%. Wow, that is actually massive. Wow, I didn't know you can get that much. Which one did we just get? Pulverized size? Oh, no, it was Grizzly Rage. But I want to get that, like, max roll. I want to see what that pulverized size looks like, too. And then what's the other one that we would craft on it? Probably just, like, damage? Earth? We got earth damage. Okay, that's fine. As long as it's... There's like not too many bad ones. Okay, perfect. That's the exact one I want. I just want, like, earth damage. Let's try this out now. Because I don't know if, when it says the size of it, I don't know if that means the length or the girth. I guess that's the best way to put it. Oh. I think it's how long it goes. Was that off screening? Oh, wow. But if you can get, like, duration of Grizzly Rage, oh my gosh, that is crazy. 50% is no joke. Yeah, if you can stay in Grizzly Rage, like, the whole time, you get... How much do you get? Damage bonus is increased by 3 seconds each second while in the form. So you get 15 seconds of it. You get 15 seconds of it, and you can extend it even further. I'm going to try to invest in this build. Okay, so... As much as I like this... I might actually have to drop it because I don't like the no resource. I think that is a huge, like, issue with the build. I don't like being out of resource. And also, like, the damage is a little bit much, like the damage that you take. And I saw the other person not playing that thing as well. The +3 ranks, I guess, is not good enough. Oh, did I open up the box? Okay. Let's open these here so I can just throw the garbage on the ground. Oh, we just got 6 spirit per second, but unfortunately, I want to run Harlequin. Like, that's no debate. What else were they playing in it? It's definitely a two-handed, right? Because you want that pulverized to get that, yeah, that big, massive, chunky damage. After hitting 15 enemies with 15 enemies, then you get a 55x? Why would you ever run this? Is this actually good? 15 enemies. Like, you could just run any aspect and it would not require you to hit for 15 times. Okay, that's got to be garbage, right? Or is there something else that I'm missing out on that like actually makes sense? So they're running a lot of, like, I guess there's a decent amount of damage to crowd control, but once you hit the amount, like, you don't need any more. Oh, they're doing Envenom, so it has to do something with... Okay, so we can run... Oh, they're not doing Grizzly Rage. Why would you not play Grizzly Rage, though? It's... Okay, so... You get 20x damage, right? I mean, is there anything else that is going to give you more stats? I guess if you're constantly shape-shifting, like, if you ran Zenith... Or, what is this? Yeah, I don't like doing the Howl every 1 second. I'd rather just activate Grizzly Rage and just delete things for a long time. I didn't really care too much about the size of the thing. And also, I actually don't even think that you need damage to crowd control. I think getting the damage to healthy is like a pretty good one too. And you could also maybe run... dang, it's really hard to fit in this too. But I want to run the extra Fury per second, this thing over here. Yeah, I want to run the Fury per second, or Spirit per second? Did I maybe move that thing. Oh, we got Fist of Fate. That thing's garbage, though. Spirit on kills, like garbage. Anything good here? Before I melt it all? Okay. Oh, shoot. No, don't swap. That was okay. We need to keep that spirit per second. Okay.
What's still got some good in it?
I think we have a chest piece with spirit per second, right? Yes, sir. Okay. There we go. What's this one have? Oh, we have immobilize. We have stun. Yeah, 8 spirit per second. That should solve the issues because we have extra resource here, and this is resource cost reduction. Yeah, I want that the Grizzly Rage one. It's like a 1 in 3, right? Yeah. So we just want that Grizzly Rage duration to make it last longer. Come on, give it to me. Pulverize size. Ugh. No, give me the Grizzly Rage. Yes. It's kind of a low roll, though. So, yeah, it's unfortunate. It's a low roll. But it is still there. So it's 38. So how long does it last? 17.23. Now, does that change if I swap this item? Oh. Oh, it does. Okay. Now, it says 17 right here. Now, if I change this, does that change? Oh, okay. So that I think that exponentially goes up. So what we need to do is we need to get an item. We need it to hit on that thing to be a really high roll. That's what we need to do. I actually don't... Is this a two-hander? No, it's a 1. But yeah, I think I want to get that Grizzly Rage and then just like Earth damage. Yeah, we're going to need to get a better one at that. So we want the ultimate to last longer, and then we should be good on Spirit now. And then what's this one? Nature Magic skills. And this is a Nature Magic skill now too. So that every 20th kill, I guess it won't really be super good against bosses, but against the small stuff, I mean, it's like every like 4... What, like maybe every 4 packs? Hey, maybe every like 2 packs. Let me like look at how many things are in a pack. Frostburn? No, Frostburn gloves suck, man. Yeah, unfortunately those are no good. So yeah, we have it last for 17. Kills extend, so 5 additional seconds. You get 21. And then we just need to get like some cooldown reduction. Has anyone made a perma Grizzly Rage build? Like, it's not that hard, right? Oh, look, we got a nice 2-button build. If I didn't even have that, we just make it a 1-button build. So now Spirit is like way more often now. So we got 20 seconds. But that, unfortunately, those little shockwaves, like they feel like they do 0 damage. It's just to convert it to an Earth skill, probably. And attacking fast with this build feels good. But like the problem that with the overpower, it's every X second, not every X attack, right? Except for that one that's every 15th, but like that thing actually seems garbage. I don't think it's worth running a 55 multiplier for every 15th attack when you could just run it on every. You could run literally anything, intercom. You could run so many things, and you get way more like numbers. Use temper chance to freeze on any piece of armor that's basically same as Frostburn. Yeah, exactly. That's why it sucks. So, Joel, even if you get like a triple greater affix one, they're objectively garbage. Sadly. It's just the way it works. But you can still try to list them online. If I had a triple or a quad, I'd try to sell it for 100 mil and just see if anyone's like, you know, they don't know the game and they're like, wow, it's so good, but it's not good. But this is the same problem I think that Pulverized Druid had before. Is like it couldn't really kill the bosses. See how it's like a big struggle on the boss until like, I don't know, the Necro will come over here and just one shot. We're also running into what I would say is definitely like resource issues. The only other, yeah, I don't know how else we can really like add more resources to this. The only thing I could reroll is I would reroll that willpower into like lucky hit chance to restore. But what we can also do is we can go, instead of being, I think we're with Snake right now, we need to select the one where we have a chance to restore. We can get that lucky hit somewhere else. It's not that big of a deal. It's in, where is it? Is it Tuldora? Okay. So yeah, there's like a thing where we can swap. Try that out. Bandrosh, thank you so much for the team bracelet as well as the heart gift on TikTok, mate. I appreciate it. I don't know what gave us those white items, but also I think vulnerability applying that is kind of bad in this build. Like even with all these other bonuses, it's so weird that this build just seems like it's so weak. I guess we have the Grizzly Rage thing, but a 20 DR is really nice actually. Because I was thinking about moving off of this and then just well, we keep Bestial Rampage, and then we just run some of the Wolf Shouts. And then the Wolf Shout is just so we can activate this, but you have to stay in it for 2 seconds, which is something I really disliked. Yeah, I want to try to perma stay in this. But yeah, we'll go look at some of the other things that we can do with this. So for sure, we want this one, right? So we have Overpower. I don't care about chance to heal. I think we need Wolf. Yeah, we need Wolf. It's a lucky hit one.
Come on. You're just what I was looking for.
Okay, so now we can select 2 Wolves, so we get Ultimate lasts longer and the Spirit. And then with this one, attack speed is kind of nice. How's our crit? Is it at least 50? 31. Holy, why is it so bad? Oh, it's because the... Yeah, we're missing a lot of crit. We don't have it on a ring or an offhand to actually get the crit as well. Is a Druid worth it? Hell no. I think Druid is the worst class in the game. About the Druid of the Stork? Nope. Ting. They did fix like some of the stuff that wasn't working properly apparently. But I want to try to perma stay in Grizzly Rage, and I'm trying to figure out what's the best option for that. Oh, we had one more extra skill point. Cool. Okay, maybe some extra damage. Let's see, where can we squeeze out some more damage? We get fortification with that. More damage with that. I don't even know if I even need... Do I even need that? I don't really need fortification there. I would just rather get as much damage as possible. Because I want this build to just like delete stuff. And we stay perma Grizzly Rage. So let me see what you can get. Let's say we get a... Grizz. Oh, also I need to check on the rings if there's like a... So there's casting ultimate restores, but what we're gonna probably do is go swap the Necromancer and run the ultimate cooldown reduction and see if that works, because if that does work, that has some potential. Because if we get just a little bit of cooldown reduction, I think this build will be perma Grizzly Rage, and that's what I want to do with the build. There's not enough like density here. There we go. I mean, it is a 3-man party, but still expect it to do way more. I want to see how much time can you stay in like your ultimate. So we're basically 15 seconds out. We're like 20 something seconds in. So we're up more time in our ultimate than not in our ultimate, which is good, right? The other option is to run Flicker Step Boots. That is one option. But I really like having 20x damage. But think about it now, like if I just ran like the Wolf Howl. Technically this does ramp up though, you get more per second. Now if I'm able to stay in this form for even longer, I'm also like kind of checking out how often it's basically giving us the cooldown, because it's on a lucky hit, and Pulverize doesn't have the greatest lucky hit chance, so it's 27 on a 10%. So what is that, a 2% chance to reduce the cooldown? Oh, we need to grab the item. Oh, he's got the item. How do we get so much gold? The best way to get gold in general is just to sell your items. Use Diablo.trade, it's the best. You get like so much more. So we get more like overpower damage, and then like once we overpower, they take more damage from us. But I'm really trying to make this thing do way more damage. I think we might have to actually run an offhand, because the offhand gives us an 8% cooldown reduction, just like the, what is it called, the totem, right? So you get 7% cooldown reduction. You also can run restore primary resource. Now what do we lose out on? Well, it's just like the damage numbers here. There's not really anything that's super important, at least that I felt like. But we will have to split the Grizzly Rage across 2 different things, which does suck because that makes it harder to roll. But this has resource cost reduction. I'm still feeling like the amount that we're that it's costing is too high. And this is already maxed out on tempers. Yeah, this is already maxed out on tempers. But I want to see how much we can get, because we can get on Necromancer. So what we would do is we would roll Necromancer, go to the ring, and then just go to the ultimate. Oh, it's a temper. Cooldown reduction on our ultimate, because right now we have like resource cost reduction or whatever. We need to get cooldown reduction here, because I think we're so close to getting this to work. Like, I just want to be 100% Grizzly Rage, and while we're in Grizzly Rage, we can't do anything else, so I don't have to play around the way that this is designed. is weird because you have so many of these like shapeshift swaps so you can get all these bonuses, but you have to do it so frequently that I think it's not a very smooth gameplay experience. So they have this Grizzly Rage stuff where you activate Grizzly Rage and then you cannot activate anything. So if I make the build perma Grizzly Rage, then it has a purpose. But I want to probably just run this. I guess, what does this do? Earth has a chance to restore all crits. %10 for crits. Let's try Earth and Might. I'm down to kind of mix it up, and I want to see like what we can do. I mean, 50x is a pretty damn high amount, though. So, oh yeah, I wanted to see really quick on Druid. If we masterwork this, right? So let's say we get Grizzly Rage duration. Max it out, it's a perfect roll. What the heck? You can get double duration? So the duration on the base is 10 seconds, right? So yeah, you get 20 seconds of it. So right now, that would increase our duration by like 5 seconds. So we were 15 seconds off. So it still won't fix it. But if we get 2 rings, and we would have to swap to Necromancer. Ooh, we'd have to swap 2 rings. But I don't really want to give up Ring of Starless Skies. I actually like that thing. But I could get... we can get one... If we got a greater affix resource cost reduction ring... it's still like so much lower than Starless. Starless is 40, and it's a 40x. But what other things do you get for Druid on the resource on the rings? I didn't actually check that out. Yeah, there could be some resource ones that we can run on Druid. So what do we have? Basic skills, it's adaptability. Wind shear does poison damage. This could be pretty easy to keep up if I didn't want to play the like the faster build. Wait, increases maximum spirit by 76? It's a huge amount of a boost. Wait, Bold Chieftains? Oh. That's interesting. While in Werebear? Oh, every 8 seconds. Which comes down to... What? That's so weird. So, I don't know why it's set up. That comes down to 3 spirit per second. So you gain 25 every 8 seconds. Because right now we already have a greater affix spirit per second. We also have this that has spirit per second. So if I masterwork these, we could probably be okay on spirit. Because right now it's okay. But we also have 21% resource cost reduction. It just costs too much spirit, I guess. We could use that chance to restore. There's also those boots that can do it. So we have what? Slow, freeze, stun. So we have all of the crowd control that we can, with the exception of the amulet. We could run that if we needed it. Let's see what else we can do. Is there crowd control? Okay, damage to crowd control. We're missing one right there. I have a chance to entangle the enemy for 2 seconds. Oh, there's more damage to crowd control right there. Which if we redo the Paragon board, we could probably grab that because like, damage to poison? Like we can skip out on a lot of this. We would just run this just to go to the next board. So we'd skip out and save like a bunch of points there, and then we could probably path out on maybe. Okay, that's up pretty far. How many extra points is this? Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 17? 17 extra points is how much it costs. But it's still gonna, either way it costs, Usually from here, it's always 10 points, no matter which direction. So from here, we can go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And then we would have 7 more points to spend, which those 7 points we can go grab like another yellow node, which could improve our build a little bit, but it's not going to make it super powerful. At least I don't think so. And we're already maxed out. How much does this give us? 20% of your... So... It would be... If we have 400, it would give us... $80? So we only need 200. So you only need... To max Earth and Devastation, you only need 200. That's really easy to get, because 200 is like... Okay, so you have... Oh, we didn't even roll it on this one. Oh, let me put this... Oh, it won't let me put it in here, but... basically, the damage to crowd control... Yeah, you only need 200, so... I don't know where else we got it, but we have like over 100 right here. And then, oh, there we go. So we have 75 somewhere around this. We got a 30 there, and then I don't know where everything else is. Oh, there's a bunch of extra damage to crowd control. We could probably put this on like the second board and just get like almost all of these, except for this. If we needed the resistances. If you want to do the boss, you have 50 eggs and 50 shards. If someone comes with stone joins. Ah, okay, I got you, Joel. I pretty much have all the Uber Uniques, and I don't have fun farming them, I'm going to be honest. I don't even know if I have any. I have 1 stone anyways, but yeah, I do not find them fun at all. There's, I guess, if I really wanted to farm, it would be the Grandfather, but I'm good. I have all the Uber Uniques except for Grandfather. What build we're on? We're trying out this. Okay, I'm gonna try it. Yeah, I'm gonna try some solos, just try to test out the build and see like how good it is. But I'll give one of you guys leader, and if you guys want to continue, you guys continue. Alright. I just want to see how good this build is on its own. I don't know if I was really getting carried or not, but I feel like the build suffers on bosses specifically, and I want to try to get around that. Has anyone in the chat played this Druid build? Let's start off on 30, make sure it can actually do 30, which is like really low, but I gotta make sure it functions. Now obviously masterworking is huge for the build. I'm trying to make a 100% Grizzly Rage, so that means we never exit Grizzly Rage. So we're gonna try it out, and then I want to make pen shot, like I want to finish that one tomorrow. It's not too bad. So you can see now we don't have Grizzly Rage, but... Oh. I think the smarter way is to actually not play perma Grizzly Rage. And so the smarter way to actually play the build is to play the wolf variant where you shapeshift. You do the blood howl every once in a while. And that build is way better. And so the reason why it's going to be way better, even though like, yeah, when you're in Grizzly Rage, you can start hitting for a lot of damage. You have it up pretty good though. It's like 3/4 of the time up. Now to 100% it, I think you would need to run 2 rings with a cooldown reduction. So it's possible to run it like this. But the reason why, it's really probably not that good. And the damage can ramp up pretty good though. Now I'm thinking about it, because like, how much damage do you get from this, right? So it can last, you can make it last just off the base 100. Well, it's 110%, but it starts off at 10. So you basically get 21 seconds, and then you get an additional 5, right? So that's 21 seconds. plus off the base you get an additional 25%. So it's another like 2.5. So we have a total of, like, if you masterwork and get the luckiest rolls, you have 28 seconds of it. So if we got really lucky and we got everything perfect, we just need to get a little bit more cooldown reduction. But we had this at, you get 3% each second while in the form, right? So what that would do is you would take that times 3, but it'll ramp up, right? So you can get 85 damage is, damn, a lot. That is really hard to beat. Now, is there any other nodes? Storm. I know there's one where it makes the resource cost really good. Oh my gosh! I wasn't running Ancestral Guidance. Oh. This is like massive for my, even for the lightning one. I was missing so much damage. Oh man. We need to get that, like 100%. Is there like Spirit on kill? Oh my gosh, we need this board. Oh my gosh, this is like 100% the problem. But it's still gonna suck for bosses. But we need that. Like this thing is an absolute must. You got a cooldown ring? Oh, like a greater affix one, Scooby? But I would just roll the temper on a necromancer, because that ring, doesn't that ring suck too? I know it sucks everyone in, but what else does it do? Yeah, I think it just sucks everyone in, and you have to activate the ultimate, which is like, that's fine. So you can get 85x damage with the Grizzly Rage if you 100% uptime it. Now, do I want to 100% uptime it? You get 20% damage reduction. Oh, there's another thing that gives you increased Grizzly Rage. You can 100% uptime this thing so easy, actually. But it's just that it's going to have to go off. Like, you can't keep it up like 100% of the time. There's going to be a time where it dips down. And the thing is that to keep it, oh, I'm not even running this thing. So what does this last for? It says 7. Oh, I can't swap during this. But I didn't click on this. We're supposed to be able to get that one as well, and it'll last like 17, I think is the number. Am I permanently unstoppable while this is up, though? That's actually a really, like, OP thing. No, we definitely got pushed. Oh, we're not in the Grizzly form, though. Hold on. Maybe. I mean, it still struggles on bosses for sure. It's like sorcerers all over again. But maybe this totem's gonna be the one we need. Dang. So what we need to get is a totem with cooldown reduction, and I think it's done. Like, it already naturally rolls with CDR, but we need to get a totem with that cooldown reduction. So we get a totem with cooldown reduction, reduce resource costs. So we were actually missing a lot of damage, but I think even with, like, I'm looking at like the numbers. Well, we can actually extend this longer. So where is it? 17. Wait, is it multiplicative? Because 25% of, oh wait, that shouldn't be correct. Hold on. So it only lasts 10 seconds. Now putting this on should be 25 of 10, right? Is 2.5. So this should say, oh man, this is actually working like way better. So how this should register is it should be 12.5, right? Oh, it is 12.5. And then if we increase off the... Oh, it's only 38. We rolled so bad, too. Okay, so if it's at 38, right, and we add... it'd be 3.8 of... Yeah, it would just be 3.8. Whatever this number is, plus 3.8. So 12.5 plus 3.8, which would be 16.3. But I don't think that's how it's calculating it. It's not calculating it correct. Okay, so it's working off that extra 2.5%. So it is so easy, guys. It's so easy to max that out. Okay, so it's going to require us to get a one-headed axe, which I already have. That's fine. We're done. Boom. Easy. Complete. And then we roll Grisly Rage duration 2 times on the thing. And then we roll, like, earth damage. The damage to crowd control, whatever, I'm not going to risk it because it's like a 1 in 4 shot. Whereas, oh, we were also running this. I forgot. But I want to try to just keep Grisly Rage up 100% of the time. I'm trying to think of how we can become a werewolf at some point. Like, we can activate the werewolf howl, because all of these only last a small duration. But I don't even think I have any, like, I don't have enough skill points to put in to make it so, like, these are good. But every single one of these is, well, okay, this is just damage reduction. That one doesn't matter. This is what? 6, so that would be... that's a good amount, though. This is 18x damage, which is really, really big. Because we could do, like, a Wolf Howl, Shout, use a Poison Creeper, and then we could do it again. But there is another thing that increases your duration, which I didn't actually check out. So there is a... let me do this.
There's a good one.
Isn't there, like, another Grisly Rage, like, increased duration? The duration of Grisly Rage is increased. In addition, crit strikes... what? You get 200x damage? Holy... What the hell is this? Oh my gosh. Wait, you could just perma it, like, so easy. Now we don't have, like, that thing to worry about anymore. Earth skills slow. Let's just do this. Oh, Earth. I think it's Earth skills slow or something like that. I forgot what it's called. More crit strike. It's only crit strike damage. I thought there was this thing where it says, like, your earth skill's slow. Does anyone know what I'm talking about? Isn't there an aspect like that where your earth skill's slow? It's a utility. Oh. Shoot, just throw on armor then.
Sublime.
Okay. Maybe we could run this. I don't know. It's like, it's 30x damage, so it's 20x missing, but we do get the HP. But you also do get the X increased overpower damage, but you don't get overpowers very often. I think this one's still just objectively just way better. But we were playing this one before. Let's try this. I want to try this. Because now the Grisly Rage, we got an additional 11 seconds. Oh, we have 32. Oh, wait. I don't even think we need it. Guys, we're at 32 seconds. We might not even need that extra cooldown reduction that I was going to get on the ring. So the duration of it lasting longer is actually better than activating again. And the reason why is you get increased damage. Now, what I thought was very interesting over here is it guarantees your crits for 5 seconds. And guaranteed crit is worth way more than X multiplicative damage because, like, that means all your crit damage always gives you X 50, right? That's massive. And on average, most builds will get about 50% crit, right? But let's see how often we can get this Earth and Might to activate. And let's see kind of the performance now that we've kind of swapped to, like, perma. I want to try to make this build happen. But, yeah, we might not even need to run a... another one, but I still think that we get a brand new staff or an axe. It could be an axe or staff, and we specifically try to hit like the Grisly Rage forever. That would be the smart thing to do. For sure. But as soon as that like, I don't know how often that thing is activated. It's just really hard to see. Oh, I think I forgot to put that thing on too. Or did we already do it? Oh, okay, it's active right now. Okay. But the damage just seems like it's a lot lower. But it's hard to tell when that other thing is like activated. But our Paragon board is still pretty scuffed, I would say. We have like definitely some big improvements. We don't have our glyphs at 21 yet. But I think we can get this build to be actually like pretty fun. But the thing that I don't like is that when you're in Grizzly Rage, you only have like one skill. Like the easiest build to play is, I guess, what we're gonna go for. I'm trying to watch for the like infinite crit. So the infinite crit is called Earth and Might. Oh shoot, that's gonna cause problems because I'm not gonna be able to see. Earth and Might, okay. I'm gonna look at my little like bar. So I want to see if you can gain Earth and Might while you're in Earth and Might. Oh wait, it seems like you can. Gained Earth and Might. Gained Earth and Might. So 4, 5. So now we don't have Earth and Might. Pulverize, where's the Earth and Light? Okay, Earth and Light. Alright, so now it's down. Okay, Earth and Light. So looks like we're hitting for like 800k. On a good crit. On a bad crit, it's like 500. But that actually did help out with resources quite a bit. Alright, we see that Earth and Might. Earth and Might again. Okay. But yeah, we redo the Paragon board on this. I think it could be actually really good. Because we're missing like X30. And we have a bunch of like damage to poisoned enemies. Which, I mean, I have my Poison Creeper, but let's be honest, that's not the big damage. But the whole goal is to be permanently in this. Because we can get over 100x damage in this mode. I just wish in the werebear form you wouldn't have, like, I almost have 100% uptime, and you guys see how close we are? Which is just some like masterworking, we can get it, man. Yeah, we could easily 100% uptime the thing. Because we get 100% crit in that mode. What time is it for me, dude? It's 6:30 a.m. Thank you for reminding me. I probably would have just kept on going. But what we need to do is get like the chance to restore primary resource and resource cost reduction. But I'm trying to see how I'm feeling the Earth and Might. Okay, because restoring, it's a lucky hit on 5%. So a 5% on, I don't know, what is this, like 30? About 30? 27? Okay. So if we do 27 times 0.05, we got like a 1.3% chance to activate it. So that's a pretty low number, right? Obviously, like 1% chance. It might be too low for me to actually enjoy. If there's like a large crowd, sure. But it lasts for 5 seconds. And then we're back to like, well, actually it says the chances increase by 10% for crits, which we have about 50%-ish crit, right? What's our crit at right now? Oh, it's 30%. That's kind of bad. And it's also increased by 10% if the target is stunned, immobilized, or knocked back. And we do have like a stun. Let's see, what do we have for... we have stun right there. Ideally, maybe we just get stun on everything, right? So if everything, we have stun. You need some items, Claxy? I might have the new ring. Do you need the new ring? The new unique ring? I probably have that, unless I threw it away. I literally, like, look at my storage. I literally have no storage, so I have to hold all my items, so I just don't have room. But let me know what item you need, and I'll check on my rogue if I have it. So we can look at that. We can also look at getting 1 cooldown reduction on a ring. That's probably a possibility. But we'll have another aspect since I'm going to split this. We will lose 100x damage, which is very painful, to be honest. But we will also gain another aspect, so it's just probably pretty hard to swap this one, to be honest, though. Like, I don't know what we would swap it with. So we lose out 100x damage, but we can gain, like, 30. That is a big, like, jump, though. So crit strikes while Grizz Rage is active is going to increase the crit strike damage by 10. But the thing that I think is kind of nice is this guarantees every single hit is a crit. So what we would then do with the build is actually scale as much crit damage as possible, like we're doing right here. So we can get a good amount with it. But the thing is that it is kind of annoying is I haven't mathematically calculated all of the damage to crowd control. So ideally what we would do is get damage to crowd control, and we would get critical strike damage. And some of it, there is crit strike damage to crowd control. And there's also damage to, like, okay, there's damage to crowd control, and there's also crit strike damage. Actually, no, it kind of works right next to each other. That's actually, like, amazing. So, what else does give us crits on the Paragon board? What are the other 2 boards that we're missing? I think this one has crit. Doesn't it have crit? Oh, it's like werewolf. Okay, so that one's, like, not even necessary. And then Inner Beast, there's some crit strike damage. The reason why we need to scale so much crit damage is because that multiplies all of it by whatever the amount that we get, right? So I'm thinking we do Earth and Might, and we get as much crit damage, but not crit strike chance. So this has a lucky hit of, let's say, 15. Okay, so it's really not that bad. So if it's 15 of, let's say, 27, 15. Oh, we also get another 20% lucky hit. I don't know if we're running that one. There's a node. Are we running it? I would remove the overpower one, I think. Oh, Nature Magic does 10x. Crowd control or vulnerable. Oh, am I not running that one? Okay, so I'm not running Tectonic. So this gives us extra crit strike damage, and then we would have extra 20% lucky hit, which well, I don't know what is the base of that. We'd have to multiply that. So we go to Druid, and then we go to skills, and then we run my music. Okay, there it goes. Okay, so the base of pulverize is 25. So 25 times point. This is 5. We get 5% more. So whatever this is, with 5% more. So what is that? We have 32 lucky hit. So this gets increased. I don't know if it goes by 10% of crit and then an additional 10%. So I don't know if that's 20%. Let's say that it goes to best scenario 25. It's like an 8% chance. But this makes the boss fights significantly harder because it's just not going to activate. I'm trying to debate if this is actually a worthy investment or not. Because if not, Urshine's strength is pretty good. This does more damage. But I really want to add that extra werewolf for the attack speed. Because it lasts for 15 seconds, and this has a cooldown of 13, so you just, when Howl is up, just activate it. That is a really good option, too. Actually, thank you so much for the sub, Reno, mate. Let me give you a katana flip for the sub. Arigato. Thank you so much, mate. I appreciate it, my friend. But let me go check for the rogue stuff. Otherwise, I'm going to be sucked into this druid build for another 10 hours, and then I'm going to forget. So, your Heart Seeker build isn't doing much damage, so you need vulnerable. Do you have vulnerable? Yeah, Bliss, that's what I was thinking. We could try it out. So, if it's an 8% chance to activate for 5 seconds... and we attack, let's say we attack 1.5. I'm trying to math this out to see if it's actually good. I mean, once it's up, you can overlap it so you can get it again. So if, for that duration, you can just get it again. What's your character look like, Claxy? Let me here, add me, and then I'll look at your character and I'll see what kind of items I can provide for you. How's that? That's probably the easiest way. But if you do need, I've got 2 of the new rings right there. If you're running Heartseeker, then these rings are no good for you. We're missing a ring here. What did we swap off? I hope I didn't accidentally delete a ring. Oh no, his ring is Starless, guys. That's right. I gave it to my other character. But yeah, I've got a stash full of stuff. But yeah, oh, it's not Claxy. Is it CX Laxy? But yeah, let me know what. Just add me. It's the easiest way, and then I can just view your profile and I can just look and see if I have something better for you. But going back to that druid, because now I'm really excited to try to 100% uptime that specific the Grizzly Rage. But the unfortunate part is I may have to run. I'm trying to think if I want to run an offhand, or we could just run a two-hander. The two-hander makes it easier because once we hit that good roll, we're done. Yeah, just add me or tell me your battle tag, and then I can view your profile. Okay. Now I'll see what out I got. I'm guessing you need kind of whatever everyone else needs, right? The vulnerable damage is the #1 thing that you're looking for. I'm checking if I have things that would work that I haven't rerolled, because if it's in here, chances are I've probably rerolled it, as in it's not going to work for your build because I can't trade the items if I've already rerolled it. These aren't too bad. It has lucky hit and the chance to make them vulnerable. So, but on the gloves, usually you want attack speed, lucky hit, but you need something that makes them vulnerable. So if you don't have that on your amulet or your this has perfect crit and it's got perfect lucky hit chances, also pretty good. But yeah, I don't. That's the problem. Oh, are you missing the lucky or the chance for vulnerable? This is you, right? This is you, Mega. Okay. So for starters, you're in the earlier stages. You need to get plus Heartseeker pants. You need to get the chest piece. I don't have that. Also, life per second is a garbage stat. You should remove that immediately. All right, so you could use a lot of stuff. So do you have the Heartseeker temper? Oh, okay. So what you need, the reason why your damage is absolutely terrible, is you need way more lucky hit and you need the vulnerable. So I can give you this. This will get you started. The gloves will be definitely a huge upgrade, and these have lucky hit on them. All right, so that will be good. And then, like, looks like your gear honestly was kind of bad. But I'm looking at the stuff that I can give you, because if I re-rolled over it, you can't do that. And you could probably make use out of 925, but let me see if anything's good here. You don't need Shadow Imbue. I'll just give you some stuff so you'll have like 925s at least. So once you hit, I don't know what level you were, 50? This is going to be good because it has vulnerable. Like, that's what you want in the very beginning. What is your gear again? Did you have 925? Oh, you have 925s. Oh, okay. So your other sword is actually good, but your rings suck. Let me see if I have other rings for you. This ring, well, you could roll vulnerable on it. It would be probably better than what the other one has. This one has greater affix lucky hit chance, so this will get you started, man. All right, there you go, mate. This will get you started. There's a greater affix lucky hit. There's the chance for vulnerable. Pick up all those items, man. That will help you out a lot. Oh, it looks like your stash is full, Kappa. But yeah, that'll help you out a little bit.
Hammer sings on your return.
Oh, that's right. This, for some reason, is a bugged item, and it won't let me favorite it. Alright, that'll hopefully get you started a little bit. Your boots are really bad. Like, you need movement speed. Use those boots. Like, you don't want boots with no movement speed. It's going to make the boss battles, like, infinitely harder for no reason.
I'll keep my forge hot. Return soon.
And I don't know, what else does your character have? Oh, you can almost use the gear, too. Also, you want vulnerable damage. I can't craft it. You get the blue gems. That's another suggestion. Get the blue gems. Oh, you already got your amulets. Okay, because you can just temper on vulnerable damage, right? Okay, so it seems like you kind of understand what you're doing, but you don't want cutthroat damage, but I'm assuming that you ran out of tempers for that. Let's see if I have another, like, crossbow at least that you can, like, mess around with. So here's a crossbow with vulnerable damage. This will be really good for you. So pick up that one. Blue gems, yes. I just dropped you a crossbow, by the way, that has the so what you want to do, see how it says, like, the vulnerable has a little star on it? The greater affix, that's what you want to get on all your swords or daggers, doesn't matter. If it hits that vulnerable, you're in the money. If it doesn't, then it's a no-go. But I think it's bedtime for me, dude. It's like 7 a.m. Nice. All right, awesome. So hopefully those will be some nice upgrades for you. But I'm going to go ahead and call it a night, guys. Thank you so much for coming by. Otherwise, if I go on my Druid, I will stay up for 24 hours. But if you guys are new here and do want more, like, guides, we just dropped the guide for understanding, like, which items are good and bad. So check it out on YouTube. I'll just link my YouTube in the chat. But thank you so much for stopping by. I'll see you guys tomorrow for some more games. If you're watching this over on TikTok or Twitch, my YouTube is the exact same. And if you're watching this on TikTok and you guys want to catch me again, it is the pink plus in the middle right. If you're watching this over on Twitch, it is the purple heart in the middle right side of the screen. But you guys have a great day or night, and I'll see you guys tomorrow for more Diablo, and more Diablo until PoE or something else comes out that piques my interest. But if you guys want to stick around, I got another Diablo gamer. I'm going to pass on the host to them. If you guys want to stick around, it's another fellow Diablo partner. So if you have questions, you can ask them, and hopefully they'll be able to answer it. But GG's, guys. Good night. Have a good one.